probably should have got set up.
Oh well. I should probably do a lot of stuff differently, but I don't. But I don't. Hey, dude. You're my biggest fan. Mm. Oh my gosh, Angie, you're the first one in. Guess what? Last night when I was on 1111 code, I put this up when I saw that you were there. And I put it beside me, right? I just left it there. As I was going to press on the live stream button, I guess I didn't turn her off last night because she started like, all by herself. I was like, whoa. And now you're the first one.
When you smack her, she does that.
Well, I didn't smack her. She was just standing in front of me. I didn't even, you know what I mean? Happy Wednesday, Witch Moon. I keep you right there. You're right in front of me. You're double right in front of me. It's a glorious morning. Yay, good for you. Me too. I'm enjoying September energies. Oh man, just September has been magically delicious, amazing. I don't know. I either flipped into a new script and versions of certain things. I don't even have the words for it. I feel so grateful. I haven't felt like so safe and just grounded, balanced, I guess. I'm not having things in my outside world are still amped up and some even more than before, but the fears are coming through the same way. And I'm so grateful for that because it's just like, but the thing is at some point after living like months and months of in and out of fear, it's like, okay, is this really going to bug me anymore? Right? So that being said, it's like the sirens are getting closer and louder and there's more all the time, but it's not affecting me the same way, finally. Right? Not my circus, not my monkeys. My instinct will say if I'm to do something and it's fine. I don't know, does that make sense? Hi, Alex. Thanks for the beautiful vids, dude. Thanks for sharing your life stuff around you. I like the bike ride especially, I think. I felt when you were doing the bike ride video, Alex, I felt like I was riding like shotgun, like kind of like, wee, like riding with you. Like when we were kids type of thing. So thanks for sharing. Witch Moon, I'm cackling this morning. It's only 71 Fahrenheit. That's nice. Right on, sweetie. Alex says, hey there, Lily Rose, Michelle Barrett, Grin and Barrett. Delaney Pearl Jones, 11:19 Eastern Time. Queen Genevieve, it's been so long. How are you? I'm doing good, sweetie. How has your summer been? It has been a while since I've seen you around. I've seen you around in comments and stuff. I think it was in the last 24 hours. Well, I can't remember where exactly. But I saw you. Where was it? Could have been in Wayne's chat. I can't remember, but I saw you. Oh my gosh. Anita 1111, how are you, sweetie? Thanks for popping in. Oh my gosh, double ladies that I haven't, like, I say seen even if I can't see you because I see you in my mind's eye. And it's funny too, Delaney Pearl Jones, when I found you on Instagram and I saw your vids, I was like, this is how I pictured you. It was such a cool feeling. Hadn't watched so many things in a long time and I could just feel ya. Yeah, it was probably, eh? It's been weird, Delaney. Yeah, me too. Weird is kind of like a kind of gentle way of putting it. Right? Weird is kind of a gentle way of putting it. It's been surreal and past words a lot, but we got this, right? No matter what. It probably was in Wayne's World chat. Yeah, I was thinking Wayne's World too inside of me. Wayne's World, Wayne's World. I see he has another, I saw as I was going through my feed, because I try to check to make sure nobody of us is streaming at the same time, right? We're stronger together, so you don't go, like I can stream. This is usually the timeline of when I stream, but I still like to check to make sure. So I saw that he had another thing planned today for 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, Delaney Pearl Jones, Twilight Zone to the 11th power. I would say the 144th power. Do you know the Twilight Zone, the song by Golden Earring? They do Radar Love, but they also have a song called Twilight Zone. That song has been like my theme song of the summer. No joke. Yeah. Twilight Zone by Golden Earring has been my theme song of the summer. I've kind of let go of Radar Love because like it's just like whoa. I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey, that way. How's your heel doing, dude? How is it today? How's it going today, dude? Been sending you lots of energy, hoping you're feeling it. It's a weird feeling to me that way when you're hurt, right? You know how you said yesterday in the comments, you said it's like about once a year that something like happens to me, but that it's a weird feeling inside of me when I know that you're not like, the same, fully functional, that there's pain, that there's been impact. It's weird. Anita, blessings for a day filled with love, light, music, and dance. Take care all. Oh yeah, baby, go dance. Me loves you. Have a super day. Hi, Little Wing 619. Good afternoon, beautiful
Hi.
family. Lily says hi. How's your day going, sweetie? You're at the early evening of your day. We just, everything has changed. We went from, just weird cloud. Is it gonna storm? Is it not? Rumbling thunder. Thor came in today, like big time. Rumbling thunder it started with. Then like mega thunder. Some like, woo, nice grease lightning. And a rain, like an impact rain. It was raining hard. And then it cleared.
And now it's sunny.
Now it's cleared up.
It's like blue skies, sunny.
Blue skies with mega clouds.
Thunder, there was lightning.
The way you love me is frightening. You better knock on wood, baby. You guys remember that song, Knock on Wood? I specifically remember it from the movie Satisfaction with Justine Bateman. Julia Roberts, I think, was in that movie. Satisfaction, I think it was called. And they were a girl band, and they did Knock on Wood. So whenever I hear that song in my head, I always think of that version. I should Google that. Not Google. I should YouTube that just to go see parts of it. That movie was, yeah. Liam, the actor, the dude, Liam something. He was the dude that one of the girls was in love with. Liam, I forget his name. Liam something. He's like that actor that does like a lot of stuff. His wife, was it Natasha Richardson? She died. She passed away. She was amazing. Anyways, I'm just like kind of like before I like put my glasses back on and actually look at the chat, I had a dream. And heart portals were opening up in the sky. Mega heart portals were opening up in the sky in my dream. I'm gonna leave it at that. Just if anybody, you know, has that feeling of having seen that, either because I see the heart portals, you know, through the clouds and stuff sometimes, but this was different. This was heart portals opening all over. So I'm just wondering if anybody has any dream time memory of that, kind of putting it out there. Alex, I'm glad you liked my shoes, Genevieve. It's very, very easy. He barely weighs a few grams, but of course it's Chinese. Oh, your shoes are amazing, Alex. Me loves blue shoes. SMS got green shoes the other day. Oh, I love shoes. I don't really wear a lot of shoes, but yeah, Delaney says, oh, really? I used to use the hashtag, the Jehovah, I don't know how to say that right, the Jehovah Zone, because God was really working in my life. Right on. I tend to want to pronounce that as a Y, not a J. That way, my heels is on his way to heal.
Good.
Which moon? Yeah.
But heels.
Are you sending energy to that way too, sweetie?
Yeah.
Yeah. She sang for you yesterday. Which moon? You're right. I love those monkeys, Anita. Speaking of monkeys, there was a lady with a monkey mask that was exactly the same as Elf Herself's coffee cup yesterday. I looked at her and I was like, oh my gosh. I'm just like, hey. She made me smile. That way, I'll be walking again in 3 months. You think it's going to take that long, dude? I can't tell by your tone of your writing of your text if you're being sarcastic or if you really, it's an estimated 3 months. Delaney, I was caught in a lightning storm yesterday. Lasers shooting on both sides of me as I walked home. I love that feeling. Delaney, have you ever noticed or seen when the lightning is very close, there's actually a lightning dust? There's lightning dust. It's very sparkly and just, I don't have any other words for it besides like sparkly lightning dust. I've noticed that in different times. Right on, little wing. Sending love to Witch Moon. It's a beautiful day today. Small harvest in your garden. Right on, sweetie. I'm kicking myself in the ass for not doing like certain things. I really I'm a kind of a dumbass. I thought I would really not be here all summer. I didn't want to invest in taking the time to plant things and then leave it behind. And it's like, whoa, I was just like a little too ahead of my time of thinking I'm going to be out of here. So I'm not in harvest mode, but I am in harvest mode inside, and at least there's an abundance of, you know, of things around. So Liam Nielsen, yeah, thanks, little wing. Oh, Witch Moon, Genevieve, we could use some rain down here. You've been praying and dancing. It's very dusty, dry, hot still. Yeah. LOL, I appreciate your ability to manifest. Definitely sending that intent. Love you, sweetie. Alex says, what happened that way? I don't know the latest news, and Little Wing is laughing. Alex, you know everything. What I don't know, I'm not going to show you, Alex says to Little Wing. He fell off a ladder, which is such a synchronicity because Jacob's ladder keeps coming up for me. And then yesterday, that way, came into the stream saying, I broke my heel. Was it in the night stream that way? It wasn't in the morning. It was in my night stream. I didn't keep it up, and I headed to 1111 code as soon as I realized that he was streaming at the same time, because he's able to have a panel, and I don't really know how to do that. And then I joined the panel at one point. Right on, Delaney. Thank you. I will send you my guy in a cloud vid on Instagram. Right on. If I had access to it, I could look soon, but I'll be able to look at it only later when I'm not using my device for streaming. Exactly, Witch Moon. Where you say we support local farmers. Yeah, exactly. I might not have my own harvest, but many people do, right? It's amazing, and it's like that thing of like when I sold everything in 2019, I got rid of all my jars, all my equipment for canning, and it's like that thing of like it's lacking inside of me, right? To not be able to do that right now. I wish that someone was close and it would be like, can I come over and let's just help you and let's just do it together. But someday. Alex, I'm gonna go pick mushrooms tomorrow. My brother said you could find fey deer mushrooms. Neato. I have no idea what kind of mushroom that is. I'm not a mushroom girl. I leave the mushrooms to you guys. That way, I'm so grateful for all of you. Appreciate it, everyone. Back at you that way. Witch Moon, no rain accumulated for 2 months. Whoa. I will. I'll check it when I can for sure, Delaney. Check your Instagram inbox when you can. The video is 2.51 long. Okay. That's an 8. That's 8 altogether. When I count the 2, 5, and the 1, it's 8. We are the 8th. Nice timestamp. Nice timestamp. Have my daughter with me. It's a great lightning video. Okay, we will show her. And it's funny, she commented, I speak YouTube even in real life. She says to me earlier when it was thundering, like just popping off, it was nice and loud. Mama Bear's happy. I needed some Thor activations and I got it. Whew, got it good. And at one point she was listening and we were talking and she's like, it's weird to like, I'm not going to quote her perfectly and she'll probably tell me that I'm not quoting her perfectly, but basically summing up what she said was, it's weird because we're sitting here, enjoying the storm, and some people in their reality, are scared of the feeling of a storm. And that being said, the cat still hasn't come out, has he?
No.
The cat still has not come out.
He's scared of lightning.
And he's not even on my bed. Usually he's on my bed 3/4 of the day.
He's probably under it.
So he's either
or under the chair.
He's either under my bed. He's
or
not
hiding in my closet.
Or hiding in Lily's closet.
Or your closet.
Yeah, that way. I believe it'll be faster as well. It's an estimated 3-month healing. I heal fast with all your guys' help. Yeah. I'm not even going to say the number that you quoted because I would like a more rapid accelerated for you. I like when we can actually validate that the more that we're stronger together by sending each other energy, how fast and rapid healing is happening. Spontaneous healing is happening as well. Okay? We have a lot of examples of the spontaneous healing. So at this point, we can't override what your soul's journey is, right? So if you are to be light up and not able to, function the same way for a certain amount of time, that's your soul path, right? It's your journey, your free will of you inside. But if it is not in your best interest for the greater good to be 6 weeks, we can accelerate it. You know what I mean? We can't bypass somebody's true timeline of what they need and what they're meant to have, but we can definitely accelerate anything when it's for the greater good. And, I would use the word allowed, right? Because as healers, you learn over time that it's not the best thing to send and gift healing to someone if they are not going to learn what they needed to learn. So what does that mean? You know what I mean? Some of us are having impact or having things happen of pain in order to perpetuate the feeling of complete trust, reaching out, and that we heal fast together, right? But some people have things that happen, they're like, it's divine intervention. You're not, you need to be light up for a certain amount of time for your soul's journey. So you know what I mean? There's a fine line to being a healer, knowing your power and how to use it. Does that make sense? Yeah, me too, Delaney Pearl Jones. I love Dean, 1111 code. Same. The softness, his tone of his voice, it's magical. The frequency energy of him is amazing. Yeah, Alex, thank God and the Goddess for not having anything broken. Same. Thank you very much for my protection. Aw, really that way? You can wiggle your toes better than yesterday? Good. Delaney, I make glow-in-the-dark
I want it that way.
mushroom jewelry. That's so cool.
Okay.
Lily is very into the drawing of mushrooms.
And just mushrooms in general.
Just mushrooms in general. She's just very into
and
that.
Saturn.
And Saturn.
And stars.
Yeah, I would say her two signature things in this time frame, like this year of her life, you know what I mean, would be mushrooms and Saturn. Big time. There's always a little Saturn somewhere with Lily these days. Alex says, Angie, I ate mushrooms today, but he took that down. What about picking mushrooms? What I like about mushrooms is that I walk a lot. That's so cool. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. The video is less than 3 minutes. I know how people have Do ads get added if ads get added? Ads get added if a video is more than 3 minutes? I don't know. I'm not aware of that kind of stuff. Ooh.
No, you get ads anyway.
Yes. Thanks for writing that out. Pineapples are actually pretty miraculous. Right, Witch Moon? Witch Moon writes in cap locks, I've been having a love affair with fresh pineapples, y'all. The bromelain is great.
Not really white pineapples. They're too sour for me.
The bromelain is great for inflammation and so much more. Yes, there's something about pineapples and specifically breasts, women's breasts, but I forget what it is. And, I'm not making a joke. There's something about, health-wise. I can't remember if it's for breastfeeding or, there's something. I love fresh pineapple, but pineapples are an iffy thing around here. It doesn't matter if they're abundant. There's an abundance of them. They're not always flavorful and good. All right, so. Wow, you have a 5th as birthday for your child as well? How old is your little princess? Your little dude is going to be 13 on the 5th. Lily Rose is 9, and she is going to be 10 January 5th. She's a 5 as well. She's 9. She's 9, and usually you know, when people kind of guesstimate her age, they believe really that she's between 10 and 12, 13.
Yeah.
And for how she speaks, she's very articulate, and she's very just gets along really good with like older children, right? So they would probably get along like bread and butter. Right on, little wing. Thanks for saying so. Taking a shower, then I'm going to edit a video, but I'll be in the chat listening in. Thank you, sweetie. Love you. Like lots and lots. So much happy vibes me sending you. Jeremiah. I love that name. Your boy Jeremiah, Delaney, shares a birthday with Freddie Mercury. Cool beans. I love that name, Jeremiah. Do you call him usually by his full name, or do you have nickname? Is he a Jerry nickname?
I want to see if I have any famous birthday twins too.
Yeah, check it out for sure.
From famous birthdays.
I know, that way. It's so funny because when I jumped off the ladder actually stayed standing up, balancing. That's crazy. It's good though, because if the ladder would have fell on you, you would have had another impact, and it could have been even worse, right? That way. Yeah. Delaney, oh yes, the healing. I've been on Black Pearl Planetar Blast healing mode. Yeah, there's some things happening as well through the Milky Way Soul Tribe. Just the power of it. Even the other day, Al reached out during a stream, specifically asked for energies sent to Misty, Marsha's sister, because she was in the hospital and it was not going good. And then 2 days later came in with confirmation that she was eating again. Right? I got shivers everywhere. I feel that we need to reach out and say so, and that when we do, the power of just the unity of us, it's amping up, and it's showing itself, right?
I recognize none of these people. Let's see who you share a birthday with.
Delaney April Jones. In 1994, I went to Alpine Valley where Stevie Ray Vaughan died, and he was stuck there. And he was the Clapton crew left with me. I got vids of Stevie. Right on. Yeah, that way. Don't be hard on yourself. It happens. It was all my fault because I knew better and I didn't listen to myself. Yeah, I get it. It happens so fast too, right? It happens so fast, sweetie. I get it. That's why as well, when I do warnings, 11:44 Eastern time, when I do warnings about like slowing down and that just things happen fast, where, you know, it's so accelerated that, you know, life, things change on a dime. They really do. Hi, SMS. Left the negative behind and moving forward. Right on, dude. Loves you.
For none of our birthdays that I see anyone that I know.
Yeah, you might not know them, but doesn't mean they're not uber super famous. You just don't know their names type of thing. Huh, Alex, once I fell into a 10-foot dried up well and on the way back, but I didn't even hit my skin. Yep. Yes, SMS. Show me Sasquatch. Love overpowers all evil. Yes, it does. It does. Thanks for writing that out. It does. Aw, thank you. I was hoping you were on when I pushed on YouTube. 11:44, you wrote that out. Yeah, I'm being guided in a lot these days, and it just, like, the flow is there, right? It's like, it feels so, that unity thing, stronger together. Check your emails, too. I emailed you. I email and text like I talk, so I just kind of talk to you same way I talk to you in my head. So if the email feels like it's weird, well, just imagine me talking, because I email, text, I write the way that I talk. So it's the same, just written out. I was going to send you a voice message. I don't know why I didn't, but I just started writing instead. I like sending voice messages when I can. It's more it's easier to understand sometimes than the writing, but depends, right? Yeah. Definitely feeling it. Yeah, cool. I'm weird, so good. I'm weird, so too. 19. 1 and 9 is 10. Hectate. The in between. This is so important. I keep seeing things about, the in between, the void, the space between, the flowing in between worlds all the time. SMS. The woods is my first love. Yeah, I get it. Me too. Totally. Nature is my one and only, to be honest. Nature never lets me down, right? Even today, yesterday, the first thing I saw this morning was Kelly Ryan O'Brien. She texted me some stuff from last night that I just didn't look at till this morning. And there was a storm and she had thunder passing through. And as I was reading that and listening to the vid and the storm, I was like, oh man, like, could we get one here too? And I am not disappointed. Like, I needed for Thor to pass through, wash away a bunch of energies and stuff, but then elevate with that sound, that rah, the rumbling, right? Rawr, we needed it. Yeah, Witch Moon. Did you guys see Mountain Rain's video with her Little Things t-shirt? It's so awesome. Witch Moon, yeah, Alex, I love that very much. It's the little things. I love looking for the spiders under the mushrooms. Right on. I'm having a better relationship with my spiders these days. They were starting to come too close, and it was bugging me. Get it? Bugging spiders. It was bugging me. Why? Because I believe boundaries and, our body is our own with nature or with humans. And it was like, I want the spiders. I want them everywhere. I just don't want them at ground level and coming near me on when I'm not ready. It's, you know what I mean? And so the energy now just seems to be like, I'll just have a random dude. Like right now he's hidden, but I'm talking about him. It's like, you can come out and be watching from overhead, right? Like him overhead instead of down below. And down below is because, like, I love them and I don't want to squish them and step on them by an accident. And I don't like being tickled. So if they come on me without me, like, being ready, it tickles and I just naturally swat. Because I have a lot of hair and I shed like a mofo. So my random hairs tickle me and they bug me. And so I push my hair away. But when you're thinking it's a hair and you didn't take time to look and it's a spider, and then by the time he's swatted away, it's like, oh shit, shall he survive? Me not know. Like, me didn't mean to do that. Charlotte's Web. I always feed the spiders. Yeah, that way. It could have been worse for sure. I'm glad it's just like the one spot instead of being banged up a little everywhere. Falling from a ladder, really anything can happen. It's just the way you land. And like you said, you took it with the heel to not have the head impact. So, because that was when you had your thing with the bike last year, you know what I mean? The head is a whole other level. You had a helmet on. When you go up a ladder to do, like, construction, you're not wearing a helmet. So, show me Sasquatch. I had a pet tarantula before. What was the pet tarantula's name? I've only interacted once with a tarantula in 2009. Specifically, went to somebody's house and said, like, can I have him on me? She was a her named Shushun. Shushun. Shushun was the tarantula's name. And like I said, I put my hair back when I had the like I tied it up. And like I said, I'm ready for her to be anywhere except here, right? I don't want her coming on my face, and I don't want her getting caught in my hair. And so she mostly stayed here on my left arm. And for about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, I was at, this person's house and had the tarantula on me. And it was just like the exchange of energy with a tarantula. There's honestly is deeper connection with them with most humans that I've ever had. And when he took her and put her back, in her setting, her habitat that he had for her in his home for her, he looked at me and he was like, "I've had her for 3 years and I've never done what you just did." And I was like, "What?" You know what I mean? Like, he was like, "Yeah, I love her, but I'm still like, weary. I'll take her out and, I'll do things, but I don't let her, come on me." He's like, "I never seen anybody come to my house and have her like for as long as what you just did." And I was like, I needed that because I'm a lifelong. I was so afraid of spiders, right? That I still can get like freaked out. I don't want them to come on me unless I consent. If I ask, like, let's go, baby, right? If I say yes and consent, it's all good. But if I don't, I don't. So it was like a full circle for me because I had been like so terrified of tarantulas. We don't have them where I live, but I couldn't even look at pictures or videos or movies with tarantulas like all my life. So the full circle of, having the intimacy of knowing somebody who had a tarantula and then allowing her, wanting her to have that connection. Even just talking about it, I can still feel what it felt like to have her on my arm. It was so amazing. Witch Moon, I made friends with the spiders 2 years ago. I used to be terrified. Yeah. And you also have a spider that comes and goes annually, right, Witch Moon? That way, when I fell from the ladder, I didn't even spill a drop of paint either. Peter Parker, show me Sasquatch. I'm not sure why you put that there. Oh, because of Spider-Man. That's a huge thing for me right now.
His name isn't actually Peter Parker.
It's not?
No, his name is Tom Holland.
Oh.
That's his name in all the movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I started watching Spider-Man, so.
Right on.
And Spider-Man YouTube, what's it called?
I don't know. I don't watch that stuff, so you know more than I do. I don't know what it's called.
Interviews. Questions about the movies and stuff like that.
11:51 Eastern Time. That way says plain and simple. I just really need to slow down and listen to myself more.
Yeah, His name is Peter Parker in all the movies, and then his real name is Tom Holland.
Yeah. I'm glad you're sharing your experience that way because guess what? You know what I mean? You're not the only one. And, if anybody can learn through the example of how accelerated, how fast things are happening right now, and that really just slowing down and listening to yourself, you know. That's why when I asked you, did you feel it? Like when you woke up in the morning, did you have a premonition? And, all those things. Because for me, I know when I'm stepping into a timeline that there could be pain or impact or something. I already know. And so that's why, I live this life that seems so weird to people where I'm supposed to go somewhere and then I just randomly, nope, I'm not going. Why? Because I've learned to listen to myself, right? It might be just a little thing that happens, but I don't care. I don't want to live that anymore. So if I'm meant to do something and then I change my mind, if everything inside of me says don't go, I don't go. And it can be as huge as when it's Christmas time. I always say, I don't know what day I'm going to show up. I'm going to show up when inside of me feels right. Because planning to be somewhere for a specific day at a specific time does not work out in my best favor. It's better when I listen to instinct. And, that teaches other people. You guys can plan. I have no judgment of it. But do you accept me as I am, that I cannot anymore? And the more that, the older that I grow and the more that I know myself, the more it's important that I always stick to that. Or the way I'll be randomly sitting here. I don't even want a coffee, but inside of me says, go for a coffee. Then I just go. And what the things that happen either on the way as I'm there, or, there's always a reason that I was guided to go. Sometimes it's as simple as when I hop in the car, a certain song came on to give me the sync of, guiding me of something different, something else later, or a confirmation. I've asked questions of the universe, why, right? Why? And I need to go out to get the answer. Could be somebody saying it to me, could be a billboard that, stands out, that it's there every day, but I never noticed it until, I've been asking for, validation about something. So the more I, listen to myself, the more others in my reality have to actually accept that of me, which is really hard for people if they haven't been guided to slow down their life and not plan, because most people are very planners, right? And I can even understand the reflection of how it's annoying. Like last weekend, I believed and I really thought I was going to go see my family. And then everything inside of me said, no. Focus on staying here. Focus on the streams. Nothing exciting is going to happen, Genevieve, but focus on that. And I did, right? I did. That's it. I did. Yeah, tarantulas are super cool. You ever seen those blue tarantulas? They're really beautiful. Alex says, hey Mark, I tried to comment on one of your live stream broadcasts twice, but for some reason my commentary was always gone. I think I might be blocked from your channel. Then SMS says, blue wrenches can be a bad thing sometimes. You're good now, Alex. Sorry about that. Yeah. For me, I'm saying it again. I've already said it before, but the reason I use the blue wrenches has nothing to do with being a moderator, because I moderate my own self and the way the flow goes. It's about everybody being able to share, find each other, share. Sharing is caring, right? Sharing is caring. And the more that we have the visibility of being able to find each other through the streams, the better the flow is for all of us. That being said, it says there's 9 people in the chat. That could mean there's 10 or 11. Some people don't chat. They don't talk. But when you guys share your stuff, share your channels, that's how people who haven't talked yet and introduced into the being seen, that's how they start to find us and then, be able to listen to vids in order to manifest the next step of wanting to talk, right? Wanting to connect. Yeah, witch moon. Those 2 families of spiders, the weaver, Lucy and Lydia. They are 7 generations this year. Wow. Yeah. Always trust your gut. Always. When you trust your gut, a lot of times you're going to be disappointing other people depending on the expectations they have of you, but you're always in your own timeline, right? You're always in your own timeline. Hi, Kelly Ryan O'Brien. Do you know of Hecate? I haven't read her out loud yet. I've had this card before. I haven't read it out loud yet, but the in-between is the first card. I'm just kind of rolling with the comments. Church bells, it's 12 Eastern time. The in-between, the space between, the void, that keeps coming up these days. Yeah, Delaney Pearl Jones, I understand that very well. My family only talks to me if they think my life is falling apart. Yeah, I get it. if they think my life is falling apart. You have some people who only reach out if they need something, and you have some people who only reach out if they think you're not doing everything the way that it should be. And, you know, Little Wing, Flat Earth Mud Flood Convention in Birmingham, in England this Friday. Huh. Alex says the other day there was 3 of us commenting, and it says that none of them were there. You know Hectate well, Kelly Ryan O'Brien? I don't know why I felt to ask that as I saw you, and it's like, grab her and pull her up. Hectate, you're standing in the liminal spaces between what was and what will be, who you have been and who you are becoming. And this is like more than just individually, this is collectively. You know, the whole collective is right in the space between, the liminal spaces between what was and what will be. Who you have been and who you are becoming. The Greek goddess of crossroads and the in-between, Hecate, welcomes you to her domain and reminds you that neither place is your home, right? Neither of the places of who you have been and who you will be is your actual home. You're being tasked to carefully choose the direction of your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, and actions. Now is not the time for hasty action or stubbornness, but fierce self-inventory. Bless the past for what it has provided and I gotta slow down. Release all attachments to the stories of what was. Now is the time to understand the responsibilities required of you as you move forward into a new version of yourself that is yet unformed. Who do you want to become? What kind of life are you prepared to live? And how will you wisely yield your power to co-create a new world beneficial for others, not just yourself? You have the magic of Hecate pulsing through you and calling you to answer. Say yes and step into the unknown to discover what is not yet manifest. As soon as you do, the goddess Hecate will bring her eternal torch to light your way. Right? Gotta flow into it. You gotta do that free fall and not know what's gonna happen. And we don't have control. Your soul knows, right? You're not being guided by other things. It's your higher self. Kelly confirms, I'm in Birmingham, Michigan. Whoa. Birmingham. Amanda Marshall. She had a Birmingham song. Little Wing 6 was 9. I really appreciate your beautiful vibe, Genevieve. Thank you, sweetie. Thanks for writing that out. It's nice imprinting. Thank you. Hi, 1111. Loving the title. Cool card. Infinite possibilities. Yeah, it's important, eh? Really focusing on what we're guided to focus on. Not what your ego, right? But what your higher self is guiding you to. Okay, I need to do just a little just move around. There's a lot of energy. The storm just finished, and just I can still feel it's like it's not quite done too. I wonder if another was gonna pass through soon. Yep. On one area the sky is like blue, and the other is like incoming or bypassing gray. We'll see what happens, eh? I'm calling it. I'd rather just it needs to pop off. There's so much stirred up in this community right now that it needs to pop off. There's a release, right? There's a release. That being said, we are the 8th of the 9th month, and tomorrow is the 9-9 portal, depending on what what you resonate with. A lot of people speak of the 9-9 as being the true Lion's Gate, and I resonate with that. It might not, the terminology, the words per se, but the 9-9 as well for myself with my life path that I've had. I tend to pivot into my new realities in September, October, or November. Always. That's where my moves are. So I'm really calling it. And anyone who wants to just like support me, Lily Rose, and amplifying the energy that we really find a truer home, right? I wish for my true home that's mine. But at this point, the truer home that's meant for us. There's a house that went for sale 2 weeks ago, and yesterday there was people outside, and I said to Lily, I wish for them that it's going to happen fast, right? I wish for them it would happen fast, because there was people outside the house. And as we went for my coffee this morning, boom, the sold sign is up. So I amplify for strangers that I don't even know. May your life pivot into its new journey. Because when you put a house for sale, it sells within 2 weeks of putting up the sign. That's a beautiful, when you're ready to sell and you've done all the moves and you put that sign up and 2 weeks later it's sold, that's beautiful to me, right? So that being said, we don't need to sell anything. We're in a rented mode. The landlord is completely aware that we could pivot any time, and he would be happy for us. There's no first and last. There's no in between, right? If I said like tomorrow we're out of here, he would just, oh, okay, flow with it. So I'm not in we have zero timelines keeping us here. Even Amy is gone, right? That's the biggest thing for us, that she's not living here anymore in this city, so we have we have everything as our, infinite possibility of where we can actually go. So, and it's funny because the September coming in and like fear like ebbing away, and just that infinite potential kind of bubbling up inside of me. It's like, oh man, like wee, right? Feels good. Kelly, very emotional today. Yeah, sweetie, I can imagine. Oh, it stopped. I think it stopped.
The live?
No, it was buffering. Yeah, Alex says he watched 11:11, his stream. 11 says, thanks Alice, it was fun and the chat was lit. Yeah. I totally just disappeared, eh? I swear, Dean, when I get fucking hungry, I touched something, everything stopped, and then I just went for food. I didn't even I don't even remember what I ate now. I stuffed my face with like a bunch of food. I was so hungry. Little Wing and good evening, Noodles. Dean is in the building. Yeah. Hi, Trace B. You still sleepy? Trying to wake up? Love you, little G. Me loves you, Trace B. Queen B. Happy birthday to you. I want to do it Marilyn style, but I forget how she did it. Happy birthday. Do you remember any dreams, Trace B? Loves you, baby girl. Happy birthday, Bonafide. You say it's your birthday. Hey, shorty, it's your birthday. You're gonna giggle like it's your birthday. Code says, LOL, Jen. Sorry, after a while I was like, oh, where's Genevieve? It's all good. Good, Jen. I can't help it. First of all, it's like, you know how I stream and I'm like on a roll and I'm talking for 12 Eastern time. I'm on a roll and I'm talking for hours and I say after an hour, I'm going to be going. Then I keep pulling cards and I keep flowing with the comments. And then all of a sudden when I say I'm done, I'm just like, I got to be done. And you know what? I'm not good with like goodbyes and stuff. Meaning it's just an au revoir. We're going to see each other again. So making a big like, oh, bye, just too long. We need food.
I had those headphones on for so long my ear hurts.
Yeah, I don't like headphones.
I don't like them.
It's just, it depends what you're using
They're
too,
kind of
right?
like earmuffs.
Yeah, I don't use earmuffs.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends what you're looking and listening to. Some things won't get me, flagged or whatever, but other things that have a beat and are known, they'll get me copyrighted for real. Yeah, Alex, there was a lot of people on the panel. It was nice. I appreciate you guys allowing me to come up, Dean especially, and Matrix Man when it's his stream. It's helping a lot to elevate my frequency. So I'm good with streaming by myself, but the even if I don't talk a lot, being with you guys and being in that giggle energy and then the ability to really just speak about different things and that, it feels so good. I needed it. You know what I mean? I've never been shy to go on panels. I just always felt like, it wasn't the right time or it wasn't meant to be. But this week and last week, of just stepping in and participating with you guys is just, it's amazing. I love it. I love you guys. Everybody saying happy birthday to Trace B. Happy birthday to Trace B.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Where's my straw?
Hey, Angelfish.
What's your straw?
Angelfish shared a vid and she says, Trace, please play it on repeat. I love you.
Okay.
Yeah, 11:11. You get it, eh?
I forgot to put sugar in it.
I find it hard to leave. Same. Like when I'm in flow, right? So it's just that thing of like, thank you, Dean. Likewise, Jen. I love seeing you on panel. It's great. We get some Jen time. Thank you. It feels amazing. It does. It's different from, right? Because I haven't done that so often. So it's just refreshing and it feels like it's awesome.
He's behind the bathroom door.
I think one of my fears too, I don't know, is because I'm so used to talking by myself, is that I never really wanted to be on a panel just to not be like invasive and take over because I know how to talk by myself, right? So that feeling of knowing, right? Because before I didn't, even now, like I don't know certain people very well. Who was it last night? I forget. I think it's Sunshine something. I forget his channel name, but he was like, I was looking in comments and he's like, Genevieve, you're on mute. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm on mute? I've been talking for like 5 minutes and, it feels like everybody understands what I says. But I was on mute.
Oh, I didn't know.
And when you guys say my voice is really low, If I have a Bluetooth speaker and if that was on, would that help? Because I do have a Bluetooth. I remembered, like, I don't use it very often. And so if I used that, do you think it would be better? Because I could charge it next time I do a panel just to see if it would be better. Trace says it's hotter than July right now. Oh my gosh, Trace. For us, it is so cool. Not cold, but cool. It's fall for us. Not a lot of leaves falling. The leaves are starting to change a little bit, but I don't think we'll get another real. Yeah, I don't think we'll get another real beach day. But that being said, Mama has a way of having amazing falls sometimes that are very warm. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely beach walks. Hey, Bravery. I love you. Wow, the high vibes. I'm sweating. I'm sweating all of a sudden. Yeah, dude. You noticing it, eh? Me too. I get like that as well. When I dress for a live stream, I tend to like make sure I'm not wearing too many layers now because the high vibe of us all is so elevated that I get really hot. Very hot. Yeah, 11:11. That's the thing. I'm a little bit like, remember how Heather was being helped by Meeps to look for equipment a couple nights ago? I'm a little like Heather where I'm not very, well, I don't know if she's tech savvy or not. I'm not very tech savvy, so I don't even know what I would invest in that would be in my best interest, right? I'm not even aware of what I should invest in.
Like sound gear?
Like sound gear to have better, like, right? Because the thing is that me having my sound really loud so that you guys can hear me, you guys are so loud to me that it actually kind of almost hurts my ears, to be honest, because you guys are so loud for me, but I'm not loud enough for you. So I definitely need to figure out if the Bose would help or get something else. You had sound issues too, Dean, and then you got a mic. Yeah. I would want one of those old-fashioned mics like Elvis had, right? Those silver ones. I want a fancy-pantsy old-fashioned mic. If I'm gonna have a microphone, I want a fancy-pantsy one. Right? The sound's okay for you here, Bravery? Yeah. Dean is talking about when I go into Matrix Man or his live streams on the panel through StreamYards, that my sound is just not really high. And that's the thing too, is it's that thing. If somebody's meant to hear me, they hear me, and if not, then they're not. Right?
Way too long straw, but and also I don't have like metal straws. So this is a slushy straw. I've been using it since I got the last straw.
Amy didn't share not a reusable straw with you? She wanted to. I guess she forgot. Yeah.
No, she did. She brought, when the first time she made me a milkshake,
she lent you one.
She gave me one, but I never used it any other time than that.
Yeah.
I just gave it back to her.
Yeah, we just get slushies not very often randomly and then keep those straws, just wash them out. It's not a big deal. 9:18.
From when
Angel
I
fish.
in the middle of the night or like beginning of the night, doesn't matter. With Amy.
Trace B, you are so spot on. You right. I just can't see little G with headphones. I don't use headphones. You know what I mean? I don't. Even my earbuds that I've had, like that are sold with, given whatever with my devices, I can count the times in the last amount of years that I've ever used them. And the only time that I ever like was so grateful that I had earbuds is in 2019 when Tool came out with their new album. I was so grateful to have my earbuds because the way the sound, the way that they manifest, that Tool, you know, does the music, having the earbuds, having it close and really feeling it like head to toe, as above, so below. But I haven't touched my earbuds since then. Like, I don't even know where they are. And I don't use headphones. I don't like things on my ears per se. I'm that kind of person where I was a little child in Canada and it was fucking cold and I would still take off my hat, right?
Yeah, me.
Right? It didn't matter what teacher, what parent, what caregiver said, put your hat on. It's like, no. Right? Or I'd put it on to shut them up and then take it off as soon as they were out of view. I don't really...
2 years ago, I didn't like wearing hats, but now I
Yeah.
find it.
Lily has, like,
hated wearing hats
evolved
so
into
much.
so much
Oh
of a
my God,
different personality.
I really don't like mittens. I like gloves.
Yeah,
but
she
not
likes
mittens.
gloves. I like mittens.
I don't like how all your fingers are attached.
I like how when you have mittens, your fingers are all still close together. I don't like gloves and I don't like my fingers being separated. They're colder in gloves. The only reason I wear gloves is if I'm like doing something that I need to manually do work, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm slashing a trail in the woods with my machete, gloves are, are
Yeah,
just easier to
like
grab,
wood gloves.
hold the machete and stuff, but otherwise. Groundhog, time to let go. That flows a lot with what Hectate, the message. It's time to step into the new, let go of the past. Let go of those stories that define you. And yeah, Trace B. Lily Rose knows about sound gear. Trace, Lily is so self-educated and knows so many things that blows me away, and even like Amy. So Amy got herself an iPad for school.
And I'm gonna show them my screen.
Okay. And Lily has taught herself so many things that she grabbed Amy's iPad and reconfigured everything. And Amy was just like, you know how to do this? And she does. Like, she knows stuff about stuff like that I don't even know about. Right? Because her interests and where she focuses her energy is different than me.
I don't know if you guys are gonna see it, but
Like,
I redid my app.
She uses apps and reconfigures like all the backgrounds of
You just
everything.
need shortcuts in Safari.
You just need shortcuts in Safari.
And it's like 10
I don't
buttons.
even know what shortcuts is, right?
Oh, it's an app that comes with your iPad or phone.
Yeah, but right. She's really savvy about just so many different things. Show me Sasquatch. I just posted first a mini drawings of the good peeps in here. Have to click on it to see full pic. All right on. Hi, my best Scorpio.
That was the garbage truck. I was like,
You gonna blue you? How's it going, my best Scorpio? Thanks for being here. Some bowls be amazing to hear. You know what? My bowl is dead.
Yep.
That one stream, it doesn't sing anymore. My singing bowl does not sing anymore. So I'm keeping it. Never know. She might start singing randomly, in a year or two. But I've had her since 2009, and she doesn't sing anymore, which is cool. It's a little bit of that embracing the in-between, letting go of certain things. So I'm hoping for some sort of what's it called, Angelfish, if you're still here? Is it a hang or hand drum? To come into my reality sooner than later, because I'm missing the sound. Hey Gunnar, c'est la vie. Amour, énergie positive et lumière de France. Thank you.
Are you talking about one of those things that Grandma gave me?
No,
Okay.
no. Yeah, France is in the building. Gunnar, c'est la vie. Amour, énergie positive et lumière. Lumière, luminary. 11:11. Yes, we will persevere. Yeah. My best Scorpio. A bamboo straw would be cool. No, I'm thinking a bamboo soja. Imagine Bam being a straw. I know that doesn't even make sense, but when I see the word bamboo, I think of Bam. Um, yeah, bravery, me too. I keep all that stuff. I love you, dude. I reuse my spoons from Wendy's for months. Yeah, I keep all that. Like if I go somewhere and they give me plastic stuff, I keep it all, and it's awesome for camping. And it's just there's always something that can be used for. That being said, I don't grab that stuff unless I actually need it, because but all of it can be reused for sure. Hey, Juice from the Sky, how you doing? Heavy energy waves. I'm feeling them as very light, Tom. I don't feel heavy at all. That being said, I'm sleeping a lot, sleeping very deep, and I'm eating. And Michelle Walling had an article slash upload through Higher Self portal yesterday, and she as well, like she says, don't imitate what I do, but this could be good for you, where she is eating a lot of denser foods. She's already, like the root vegetables is already like in place, and just I'm finding myself more grounded. I needed the food, and I need the food in order to not be so in and out of world. So it's beautiful to have access to everything, but it's so overwhelming that being grounded and the food is helping me a lot. I have the hunger as well. I'm not like craving to be empty. I am hungry. 11, be back soon. My daughter needs me. Right on, dude. Yeah, bravery. Being resourceful is rad. I don't use rad the way you guys do. You quack me up. Rad, rad, rad. Rad. Yeah, it is.
Rad, rad, rad.
Resourceful,
so
and it's
rad, rad, rad's alone.
It's reusing, right? Everything that can be reused, right? Upcycling it. Yeah. Where's my book? Oh man, only one book I'm looking for, and I don't know where it is.
What deck?
It's right here.
Yeah.
It's here somewhere.
I saw it.
My best Scorpio. The original music equipment was so much better. Yeah, you can have a boombox if you kept it from when you were a kid, and that thing is still working super good. And buy a stereo these days that only lasts for like a couple months, right? You never know now with what the quality of products are, even when you're paying high-end prices. TVs aren't built to last. You can have a TV from the 80s or 60s still in your house, and the only thing that's different is you can't hook up certain things, but it still works. You're just sorting some food, Juice? What you sorting? Give me food ideas. Yeah, my best Scorpio. Me not too into socks as well. I wear socks when I need to because I'm in the Northie. But I'm in the Northie. So they are needed sometimes. But
Where's my straw?
I usually wear my mucklucks without socks, unless it's like really, really cold. Like when it gets to minus 30 or 40, then I'll probably inject some socks in there, but otherwise I don't need them. My mucklucks are good. Wonderful. Yeah, full of wonder for sure, Mark. That way, I'm back. I had to water my plant that was a chore with one leg. Hi, Bravery, and hi, Tom. Is it close to where your window is? You could have like an extension. Use a broom with a bucket or something. Invent a way to feed your plants.
I have plants.
Yeah, Alex, she's very smart. Yes, my best Scorpio. She's a teacher of technology. She is. She figures stuff out.
And I even taught something that Amy didn't even know on her iPad.
Yeah, she knows.
And it works on phones too.
She knows how to multitask and open different windows and do different things, like in a way that. My best Scorpio.
For a long time, doing my iPad like that, it stumped me for so long because there were so many different ways to do it. But the first way I tried it, I tried it like multiple times, and it didn't work. And then I tried the second way I found out, and it actually did work, and that's the one that I use to this day.
Yeah. You found your groove, eh?
Yeah.
My best Scorpio. Wonderful. I went to the beach, let go, played with a dog, not my own, played music and sang in public. Right on. Cool beans. You remember the dog's name? Just wondering if the dog's name is a synchronicity. It's a steel tongue that it's called. Thanks, Angel Fish. Yeah, we'll see. You'll send one if I want. If it's meant to be. Yeah, Pot and Copper. He loves copper. I love you, Angel Fish.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Choose from the sky. My body feels like it's having an earthquake.
Earthquake.
My best Scorpio. We had thunder here. It was my wake up. Right on. We had thunder after I woke up, so I was able to just like enjoy it all. It was awesome.
Yeah. I'm having one of those days where I wake up at 5 a.m.
Yeah, she's been up since like before dawn.
Yeah.
Angel Fish. Put the bowl in a scarf, leave it by the lake under leaves 3 days, and it should sing after. If I leave it under leaves by the lake, it will either be gone in 3 days or it will work. There's a certain spot, my happy place, I could do that. But if it's not meant to be mine, then somebody else will find it, right? Juice, I'm heavy on the back end. I need a diet or something. I think that having the heaviness right now is really important, Tom. It helps keep us grounded. It really does. It'll fade. It'll all slip away when it's meant to. Juice says it's because we're always drooling over food in the chat that I'm putting on weight. Right? Virtual weight, eh, Tom? Yeah. Oh, speaking of drooling over food in the chat, I'm already drooling. I made shepherd's pie with Lily Rose earlier. I got the day going by doing, making food right away. So I got shepherd's pie like sitting in the kitchen, just like sitting there, like waiting for me.
You.
My tongue is drooling just saying it. Yeah, my best Scorpio. There's upcycling, but different name. They have technical feel, but old wise energy in its creation. Hi, Derek Echo TV. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Is it Wednesday for you? I assume, but you could be in Australia and it's like Thursday already. Where are you in the world, Derek? I can't remember. I can't remember if you've ever said and I forgot. I don't mean to forget, but there's a lot of people sometimes that come through. Gunnar C'est La Vie, 98, 2021, related to many codes. Today is a good day in terms of light frequency, love, and 5D. Yes. The 8, right? The 8, the infinity number of today is just really powerful. It says 9 in the chat, and tomorrow is 9/9. So, and as well, 9/11 is coming up, and that's an important energy day. The power of the 9/11, right? It's big. I'm going to read the Groundhog Spirit. Time to let go. Endings lead to beginnings, and death is a part of life. So Groundhog Spirit is here to let you know that it's time to accept the natural ending of something that is no longer serving you. We love to hold on to what's familiar, but the new needs space to arrive so growth can occur. When Groundhog Spirit appears, it's a sign that there's something in your present situation that you need to let go of so that something new can be born, something far better that will serve you now. When the groundhog sees his shadow, he retreats to his den. So too might you yearn for a little more time to say goodbye and transition into the new. However, change is coming and it's good, so let go of your resistance. Spring brings many blessings, and what must die will always be reborn in a new form that will be right for you. Life requires change and detachment. Say farewell to what once served you and get ready for something amazing to take its place. Because Spirit is already sending it your way. Whee!
Whee!
Hurry up!
I have
Hurry
no
up.
idea what we're talking about.
Hurry up.
Whee!
But go slow. I'm going to read the protection message. I feel that there might be some that need this part, right? A lot. Especially when change happens fast, there's a tendency to be like, okay, that's enough, right? And it's not done. Have you been relentless in your efforts to revive something that has passed its prime and needs to die away? A situation, a relationship, a belief, or habits that once served you but no longer fills you with vitality. Perhaps you automatically expect to see the world through a specific lens based on the familiar. Groundhog Spirit has appeared to let you know it's time to accept that the past is the past. Allow yourself to feel the loss, grieve it if you need to. Any sadness will not last forever or overwhelm you. Knowing Spirit is with you and wants you to experience joy and excitement will help you through this transition from the old to the new. Keep your eyes open, for winter always gives way to spring and endings always give birth to new beginnings. For now, let yourself feel your emotions, releasing them to make way for the joy that awaits you. New growth is on its way. My best Scorpio. I saw a beautiful conversation about how trees and burial is related and shared energy. Mother's motherboard. Yeah, that's important. It really is. I resonate with that. My best Scorpio, 9/11, no panic attacks. Just add up the energy. 9 and 2 equals 11. Exactly. 9 and 2 equals 11, and 1 and 1 is 2. And you know what I mean? There's a beauty and there's an importance to those numbers, and just, right? I don't have the words. 2/2, it's also the 33rd day of the year. 1 being the God source God. I grab a crystal first. Feeling the rose. Feeling the rose quartz, angelfish. I don't have any rose quartz. Well, I do, but it's raw, not polished.
Yeah.
The energy of the pink, really prevalent right now as well. Anybody else feeling it? Having synchronicities with just, pink popping up in different things everywhere right now? It's big, really big. You're feeling it too? You getting it, the pink? My best Scorpio, the pink, yes. Rose quartz and obsidian. I don't know why I said L for self. I don't know if she's listening or gonna show up, but I just, in my head, I saw elf herself instead of angelfish. Aqua Aura Quartz. The 6. Angelfish. Pink as fuck. Almost purple, maroon. Yeah, the sky was so purple this morning. Like, so purple.
It was.
Oh, for y'all, it was. It was for me, big time. It was probably just before you woke up. I did wake up once in the night, and I didn't check the time. Sometimes I just don't even want to know what the timestamp is. Like, you know what? There's the numbers are the numbers. I just want to be like in the, not looking at anything. And I have 0 clocks to just, flash and check. Boom, Annie D. I just squeezed out paint, green, yellow, and pink 1 minute ago. And I'm wearing a pink and purple shirt.
I'm wearing a brown shirt.
And the sync of that, Annie D, welcome, by the way. Happy Wednesday. The sync of that yesterday, as I was listening to Allie, I stopped my stream yesterday to go listen to Allie's stream, and I was coloring Karen's drawing light pink and light green. And Dean said, I'm coloring. And I said, what colors are you using? And he was using colors to color something for Trace B. If you go look at his community page, he posted it today. And the shades are almost identical. So Dean and I were using the same shades of color at the same time in Allie's live stream. Like, seriously, go figure. And when I do drawings, I usually go really dark and really just powerful colors. And when I started, because he was doing a drawing for Trace, I was doing a drawing for Karen, and using the same shades at the same time. And I usually go way darker, but I decided I wanted Karen to be really soft, right? Hey, Syringe Man, you're gonna just blue you, so if you want to share anything, you can go ahead. I'll catch up with the chat in a minute. So yeah, if you go look at Dean's community posts, it's the same shade, like the same greenish and the pink. And I'll show you as compared. I don't know if Bravery's still here, but this is how I usually tend to use my darker markers. And it's I'm looking at my marker kit and thinking there's so many colors in here, right? I got the most amazing markers in all of the whole wide planet. But you start to use other colors, right? Soften up, go use different shades. So this is how usually I go so bright and powerful colors and like that. But I wanted Karen to be softer.
My pink.
Yeah.
That's the pink that I like.
I wanted Karen to be softer and more soft. So the sync of Dean coloring at the same time as me, that's cool, right? We are so synced. We are. Just gonna catch up, and then I'm gonna read the Aqua Aura Quartz. Yeah, I thought you meant yellow. I meant yellow, not hello, but hello too. Hello, Annie D. Did you see on Instagram I linked you just one channel that I have of a woman who does beadwork? I forget her channel. Is it a channel on Instagram? I forget. Whatever.
An
Account. I forget her account name. But I wanted to there's so many inspiring things. It's not necessarily that we repeat or do anything that's the same, but sometimes when we see the images of beads and beadwork that's handmade, it, gives that inspiration, pivots us into something, right? Loves you, Annie. Gunnar C'est la vie, 31. Truth through a good soul alignment. Alignment with spiritual realm. Freedom from letting go from what no longer serves. Freedom from all the lies of the 3D grid programming. Boom. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. I'm not sure why. It keeps happening. Well, the energies are really high. Probably that's only the reason why. Thanks for writing that out, Gunnar Silevi. Exactly. Yeah. Freedom from the lies of the 3D grid programming. And there's that morning time, eh? By morning, I don't mean AM, I mean to mourn the belief systems that were so ingrained. And I'm seeing the reflection right now, especially of masculine, who have been in the know for years. Like, you know, they didn't just all of a sudden come on board with knowing, but they're just like enmeshed in that lone wolf cycle of like, I'm better on my own, and you know, like the programming of the 3D. And so it's like that holding space, right, of sending out that love energy, that we're all in this together, and it's important. How you doing, Syringe Man? Thank you so much. Cool to have you here. I've been on panel with you just a little bit, so it's neat to have you here. How's it going, Seven? Happy today to you. Angelfish is funny. I got the paint out and kalimba, and I guess pink is the have to be used color. My best Scorpio. Stained glass windows are beautiful. Yes, we love stained glass. I've never worked it myself, but that's something that's going to be in my future reality for sure. For sure, for sure. Annie D, I'm painting 2 empty Kleenex boxes, tissue boxes glued together. Right on. Are they going to become like a specific basin for something different, or you know what I've done a lot? I didn't do it here, but instead of buying like fancy pantsy stuff to have like, you know, flour and oats, and you know when you buy something big and then you don't want to leave just like the sugar and, you know, in the sugar pack, taking what's it called, like old coffee, you know, from big bins of coffee, then either wrapping it with paper or duct tape, and then like, you know, coloring on what it is inside. So, you know, when we were talking about upcycling and recycling and reusing stuff, when we buy things, you know, that come in a big package that can be kept, and then to reuse it to store other things, I do that. Yeah, my best Scorpio. Vegetables create art used in color for design. Yellow from onions. That's a cool sink that you talk about that. My best Scorpio, Lily Rose has been trying to like pigment certain things. And yeah, when you're trying to crush up the rose leaves to make watercolor paint. Kelly O'Brien, what's panel? Is like when 1111 or Matrix Man, I'll send you the links if I go back on next time, Kelly, where they just like they can have a certain amount of people up. So I go on panel and I talk with them, or I watch them talk, because I haven't really been on panels a long time or often. And then read this and catch up with the chat after. Connecting to infinite potential, a renewed sense of purpose, wonder and awe. Boom. SMS, I'm not sure if you were here. You just wrote wonderful not long ago in the chat. Wonder and awe. The Earth is the only planet within a solar system with a massive galaxy that itself is a mere speck within a vast universe. How awesome it is to recognize the power we all have when we choose to see ourselves as a part of this incredible creation. When we tap into the universal consciousness that continually generates love and guides us with the wisdom of the ages. The appearance of this crystal is a message to you to cease your cynicism and worry. Cease your cynicism and worry, and open your heart to the wonder that is your life. That cynicism, the cynical, the condescending tone that people have when they think they know more than others and call other people sheep. that doesn't get us anywhere, right? Be open to the awe and wonder and seeing the magic even in the most littlest things, right? How unlikely we all are, and yet we are all here. Drink in the magic of life in your body on this planet and let yourself be filled with wonderment. Open yourself to healing in its many forms as the universal consciousness eternally creates new beginnings and generates abundance. Today is a day to appreciate the magic that is everywhere. Yeah. Aqua Aura Quartz is a clear quartz, that has been treated with special process, bonding finely powdered gold to its surface. The addition of gold changes the energy of quartz into something more and very different than the original crystal. Meditation with Aqua Aura Quartz soothes the emotions and seems to be on some level feel sacred, bringing in a feeling of attunement to the upper realms. Yup. That's important. Yeah, angelfish. Beadwork is storytelling. Weaver's Spider Medicine 101. Indeed. When my rainbow dragon came to me and he wanted to come out, you know what I mean? Like, I had to pump him out. And that dragon energy, he had to come out of me. I totally regretted using the most smallest beads. I had bought the beads because they're gold plated, and I had thought I'm just gonna use they're so little, these gold beads. I thought I'm gonna buy those and just use it for an accent and things. I will never immerse myself into doing lines. And I literally fucking cried after I started his heart, because I consider that's his heart of gold. And I literally cried sometimes. It would take me hours to do just like from here to here. Like just that much. See where my fingers are? That little bit would take me hours. Hours for little bits like this. So imagine how much the heart of gold took me to make, of time. And it's not because of that feeling of like I'm on a timeline and have to make it faster. It's the feeling of what it feels like to be so in trance mode when you're going bead by bead by bead. There can be music everywhere. The kids could be dancing and laughing. That don't matter. But the focused attention to get one little fucking bead by bead by bead, is, you know what I mean? It's a whole other level of like working, like, you know, when people do like sculptures with little bits of tips of pens and stuff, like that's intricate work, man.
And you were dotting?
And it's the same when I was done the dragon, the lion was like, "Rawr, it's my turn," right? My turn. But yeah. Thanks for subbing, dude. Wow. Don't drop coffee. It's funny too. Thank you, especially Annie and anyone else, angelfish right now. It's like the more you guys are actually talking about the beads and that we interact and just speak of them out loud, there's something inside me bubbling up that's like wants to bead again. And I haven't really beaded for over a year and a half for real. My best Scorpio. I saw an amazing butterfly that looks like leaves, but opening up is stunning. What color? Like green leaves? Just wondering. No way, Kelly. I know I'm a little bit behind. Drive pink, license plate that just walked by. You just walked by. Right on. Aw, angel fish. Amanda's came on the front door yesterday, saved her. It's mine and Merlin's couple totem every 4 years. Every year, 4 years. That's beautiful. I don't have words for what praying mantis are to me. They're just...
Do we even have any here?
No, we don't. And if we do, I've never seen one, right? But we shall have some someday. Zigzagzilla has got his praying mantis, and when he shares them, I swear they're talking to me. Like, no joke, they're talking to me. They are so powerful. Kelly, boom, sink. The 2 boxes of the Kleenex boxes earlier, pair of dice. Dice. Andrew Dice Clay. I don't know why. Just you wrote dice. Andrew Dice Clay. That comes up for me. I can't even remember what his stuff was back in the day, but seeing the word dice reminded me of Andrew Dice Clay. That being said, anybody here actually named Andrew? Because I've been calling it for a few days. The name Andrew is very much in my synchronicities. So I really believe that if it hasn't already happened and Andrew's going to just appear, either within the streams or that I'll find through something else. That being said, Karen, I could feel a Karen coming into my reality. And I say mine, but our reality. And that was Karen McCardle. When I found her, it's like, boom, there she is. Boom, right? Gunnar, the 6. The 6, good, key, true love, through balance, harmony, compassion, etc. Good values, the light and love, setting people free, just like the truth. You guys feel the energy? Can you guys see the energy pouring off of me right now? I don't know who actually sees energy, but it's just like... Thank you guys for commenting. What you guys comment and what I say out loud is such positive imprinting for us all. Timestamp of 144 I've been on as I say that. Thank you. You guys rock my world, I swear. Neato, Annie D. I do that too. I'm not quite sure why or what it's going to be. It just is guided and it feels good to do it. Annie D. The boxes are small and square with silver lining, and I'm not sure why I make stuff. And also my kalimba is well used and old. I bought it in the 1980s. Wow, that's so cool. I just learned what a kalimba actually was the other day when Angelfish taught me through a stream. Angelfish just said today, yesterday, having fruit on the trees is so magic. Just have to show them. My best Scorpio. If Meep had gold on his guitar, wow. Yeah. Angelfish, the rainbow dragon, your story. The smallest gold beads emerged in your spell. Yeah. Doing beadwork is spells. That's why I got shivers everywhere. I met an indigenous artist who makes drums, and like he said, when somebody asks me to make a drum, doesn't mean I necessarily can or will, and he never charges for his drums. And I've only done a few beadworks that I've actually sold, and although it feels nice to receive abundance, the fact that there was, that it had to be done on commission, asked for, with an exchange of money that wasn't really enough for the balance of the time that I had actually spent, it didn't feel pure. It feels better to make things, no matter how big, no matter how much time, and then just completely just give it away. The beadwork comes through me. It's of me, but it comes through me. I don't know how I bead. I just do, right? I don't know how. I can't teach anybody to bead. You can watch me and learn. but I can't. I don't know the stitches. When I try to do tutorials and learn how somebody else does something, I can't. You know what I mean? I just flow. That's how natural it is, coming from a gift deep within that just pours out when it wants to. Syringe man, thank you. I'm just dealing with my roommate who says his freedom is intact as he puts on the muzzle. Yeah. I've learned to change my feeling around for the muzzle in general, syringe man. I have such a high gratitude for people who have been working for the last year and a half in order for us to have services. And I do see that everybody's journey and path is their own, and that, you know what I mean, like if everybody had stood up for their rights and said we're not going to do certain things, it would have caused like massive chaos within the whole collective. Whereas we're gradually, right, wave by wave of people are making the choices that they need to make, right? And if we had everybody wake up and have the same mentality at the same time, with those in resistance and those in, other positions, let's just say, it's going slowly but surely. The people that need to wake into self and make the best choices. As well, syringe man, I'm a single mom who homeschools my child since before I even knew she was going to be born. I knew she would be homeschooled. And I'm not in the matrix. I'm not a part of society at all. But the backlash, the rejection, the isolation of being one mother and one daughter in this world with zero true people in our reality, I wouldn't tell a single mom, yeah, quit your job, homeschool your kid. Why? Because I've done it for years, and no matter if I've quested for tribe, not only through YouTube, that's why I'm here, is to gather tribe and to manifest my soul family. I've even taken on the road. I've been across fucking Canada since a child looking for my soul tribe, right? So when you're too ahead of your time and you're not a part of anything, and in this in between for years, is not funny. It is not. I wouldn't wish this for nobody, right? So yeah, it is nice, the homeschool, but that's the thing. We're the only ones, right? We're the only ones. So how apart it sets us, the judgment, the everything, right? The isolation. Kudos to the parents who were able to sustain a certain matrix reality a little bit longer for the reality of their family life to be a little bit balanced. You know what I mean? It's not funny when you're all in of this, we're bringing in a new world, but guess what? Nobody else is ready around. It looks really good now because I'm here, I'm talking, we're all of like mind of certain things, but guess what? When I'm gonna press stop, there's nobody, not only in my reality or even exterior, like that's a part of us. So, like at some point, the going slowly and everybody having their own soul journey of attaining what they need inside, and I say I wouldn't wish this on anybody. I also wouldn't go back and change anything. I've lived, in a way that I have no regrets. I'm not playing the puppet and doing certain things for other people, but it's hard, right? It's hard. And yeah, Gunnar, beautiful artwork, patience. It's a nice virtue. And that's the thing, Gunnar. I was coming from a lifetime of working in restaurants, high end, like a lot of adrenaline. And the beadwork actually helped me to, sit down and focus on one thing instead of being like, always still in an adrenaline type of mode, even if I wasn't in that setting anymore. So, you know what I mean? When you come from restaurant, when you're management, or when you're the owner, and everything is your responsibility. Everything is your responsibility. right? So you're, you always like, your brain is always like so multitasking. But then when that reality is not your reality anymore, and you step into like a different version of yourself where, you're not doing all those things, but your mind is still wanting to do everything at the same time. Like even now, like if I start cleaning my living room, you can be sure I'm cleaning the kitchen, the bedroom, and the bathroom at the same time, right? I'm like all over the place. Of certain things. Earlier, I'm making a shepherd's pie, see that the fridge is dirty, start cleaning the fridge at the same time as I'm making a shepherd's pie, right? Instead of like the one focused thing. That being said, it was like me saying like, could you just wipe that little thing in the fridge? Like, it's kind of gross, mama. It's kind of gross, right? So the multitasking was good at the time, what was guided of me, but staying focused on one task at a time was so hard for me before, right? It wasn't even a part of who I was before, right? So when we talk about that, we embody different versions of ourselves that we never imagined. When your multitask brain doesn't work that way anymore, and one little thing at a time is what's asked, it's a whole new world. It is. And beads help me to like really focus. Exactly. You get it, eh, my best Scorpio? Exactly, brain. The multiplayer. Yeah. The multiplayer. Oh, right on, Syringe Man. You're drawing right now? Your comic? Neato. Can you share your channel, Syringe Man, if you feel like it? I think that I have you, but I'm not sure. I should, because and then I say that, but I could be asking because sometimes we did sub people and then they just disappeared. Just wondering if I gotcha. And if I do, then, someone like Witch Moon or Angelfish might not have you already, so it would be nice if you felt like sharing. And that being said, anybody who wants to share their channel, you go loco, right? Al, just looking down at the bottom of the chat before I catch up. Love y'all. You're in Arkansas? Okay. Arkansas, is that the Ozarks? Just wondering. You're heading to California? What's your ETA for arriving in California, Al? Just wondering. Thanks for popping in. I'm going to pull a Milky Way card instead. Yeah, Witch Moon. I love to stick my hands or feet into boxes or bowls of beads and just feel them. Yeah, sweetie. It's a whole other level when you touch beadwork. Even just like stepping into a store that sells like multiple beads, there's an energy in those stores that I don't have the words for. And the tactile, especially because I do raised beading, I don't just do, right? So there's the flat beading here, but then on the side, that's raised up, right? The way that it is here, you see how it's raised up. Another example would be this one, right? This one is really different, where I meant for it to be like they move. This one I call Water Dreams, and so it's to give the illusion of water and waves. When you have waves and white caps on water, there's that pearlesque color, the bubbles, the foam of water. And like something like this that has so many like raised on the fingers, how it feels is just, it's so different, right? The music in beading, I hear music when I bead. Gunnar, dragons do not know fear. That's what I take from them. It'll pop up. Annie D says, gorgeous dragon. I was looking for my beaded seahorses. Wow. But they're eluding me. Such talent amongst y'all. Yes, we all have our different, gifts and talents and abilities. And I know there's some people who are like, no, I don't have any. And it's like, yes, you do, baby. Yes, you do. You just haven't stepped into them yet, right? You just haven't stepped into them. Ask self. Often, especially the people who think I'm not gifted, I don't have these talents, I'm just here to muse others, I'm just here for, I can't do that. Yeah, you can. Because especially the things that give you shivers that you think are beautiful in other people, if you think about it, you're walking around in your reality, you're guided to go to a store, there's art supplies, but you're choosing not to buy them. That's important, right? Our sinks are guiding us everywhere. So especially if every day you're seeing people's artwork and you're thinking, that's so beautiful, I could never do that. Well, why do you think you're being guided every day to different people's artwork? It's for it to muse you and inspire you. You're not supposed to compare yourself and want to do the exact same thing. You're supposed to let yourself flow for what's best for you, right? So, like some people don't even take the time to doodle anymore and write, just draw lines. But it's drawing lines that something's going to come of it. And even if it's just swirly lines, did you know swirly lines is light language? Right? So those doodles that we did in high school and when we were little kids and when we let ourselves, when we're on the phone for a long time and we're using the pen and we're just doodling, that's actually light language, right? So it's really big. And when we don't judge ourselves for what we do, but we share it, other people and the awe and wonder of what they see is actually what gives us the confidence of like, I think this looks like crap or this isn't special. I can do this all the time. But then somebody else saying like, oh my God, that's beautiful. You're an artist, or giving you the compliments that come naturally. And 13:13 Eastern time, it says there's 13 in the chat. Right? So
actually, I thought of, because you're in the chat there.
Yes.
So there's absolutely 12 other people.
I don't know, because sometimes I'm in the chat and it says 0, and sometimes there's people in the chat and it says 0. It's very strange, the numbers sometimes. Yeah. Sharing even the littlest things of our creativity is what actually opens up the mirror of somebody seeing it and then you realizing this is pretty, or, this sounds nice. Like, some people have been practicing the guitar forever and have never played in front of anybody except for their own dog. And then when they let themselves strum for somebody else, like, it's powerful. It really is. And so that allowing to share, especially we're so blessed to have manifested the community channels that we have, because guess what? Nobody's going to like actually laugh at you or tell you yucky things, because we're so all in of wanting to encourage each other, and we see beauty in the littlest things. We do. When we're at the more elevated vibe of love, where we just want to make friends, we want people to be happy, and we want people to feel included, you actually do see everything as beautiful because somebody's actually showing up, giving an effort, and sharing anything is so powerful. Boom. Been saying the word crystal a few times. The crystal dawn. The eight of clubs. Milky Way Soul Tribe. The crystal dawn. Just gonna see if I could find her channel. Not sure if that's the right channel. Oh, that has to be it. Just trying to see if she matches. I don't know what channel it is. I can't find it. If ever anybody's here that has Crystal Dawn's channel, trying to see. I can't find it. Sorry about that. Yeah, it is a beautiful card, eh? I'll hold it up closer. That pyramid-esque energy. I don't know, Kelly Ryan O'Brien, if you're still here, the pyramid-esque energy, the flame here. Hi, the Bubba News. Aw, right on. Welcome. I just watched Forrest Gump, so me can't help myself with that Bubba Gump there. I actually have
Forrest, run.
a Bubba Gump t-shirt. I just don't, I'm not quite sure where it is. And I know you got nothing to do with probably Bubba Gump, but it's just like the synchronicity of me watching Forrest Gump last week with the girls.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You'll never know what you're gonna get.
Ooh. I knew it. I am not. Ooh, cool beans. Is that you?
I can't tell. New camera. Here we go.
Olive Hill Soapery is Crystal Dawn? Duh. Thank you, Al.
Let's get it, homie.
Right on, dude. This is awesome.
Is that a samurai sword?
It's a stick.
Oh. Well, I was way off.
Right on. That is so cool. I'm not going to play the whole thing. 444 timestamp. Nice timestamp, Syringe Man. Not going to play the whole thing because then I won't be able to continue with my flow. And that's a super sync. Shannon222 is actually learning nunchucks. Yeah, nunchucks. So cool. Be quiet.
That's you.
I know. She's so loud.
That's you.
I know. It's me. Olive Hill Soapery. Here we go. I know Crystal Dawn's name. I was just watching these vids not long ago. She was also one of her last scents was like a cake scent, right? No joke. That's Syringe Man's video. He just shared it a second ago. I'll share the specific link I was just showing. That's Syringe Man. Cool vid, dude. I need to get me a stick and do that. I'm gonna share Syringe Man's first. Yeah. That's the first one, NED, or anybody else who wants to grab it. The video that I just showed with the stick. And then Olive Hill Soapery is Crystal Dawn. I don't know why I didn't even like click to that. Like, oh well. Thanks for being here, Bubba News. I blued you if ever you want to share your channel. And I just, you know what? I'm here to wrench everybody up, make everybody blue so we can share each other. It's not about the moderation. I don't really do that. It's more about the fact of everybody can just share what they have. Yay, really? Oh my gosh. I was just watching Trina and Wayne yesterday. It's funny too because I was watching them and I was like, I fell asleep 2 seconds after I said, I'm falling asleep. I'm going to go to, and 3 afternoons in a row now, I've fallen asleep just for at least a half an hour. Just like, I have to sleep all of a sudden. You going to stop in and visit Trina in Arizona first? Whoop, whoop. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. Double hug her and pretend it's me and Lily. I never thought of that. A Scorpio tactical touch. Yeah. Do you share your work with the blind? Not necessarily, you know what I mean, to be sharing with really anybody, but yeah, no kidding. You just gave me a super idea though. Screenshot that so I remember the idea. It'll come back to me when it's time. Doing specific things, you know, like for the blind. Yeah. Yeah, Trina. Angelfish says, hug Trina for us, Al. Yeah. Yeah. My best Scorpio, you're right, Leo season. As Heather Free Flow speaks of the 9-9 being the true Lion's Gate. I resonate with that. That being said, that might not be the words either, right? It's 13:22 Eastern Time. Might not be that it's the true Lion's Gate. Might be more that it's like the actual, like, I don't know, right? The portal, the exit portal, enter portal. I don't know, but yeah, Annie D, exactly. When he wrote that and I saw it, that's what I'm seeing certain things. I was thinking of how blind people might really love beads and stuff. You could make braille. Yeah, with beads even. I have not delved into it in a long time, but I used to be able to read braille when I was little.
Really?
Yep. 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 I never read actual big novels or anything, but I was able of the basics, and I just stopped. But because of Helen Keller, I remember learning of Helen Keller when I was young, and I learned a lot about sign language in my late high school and in my 1 year of college, and braille as well. But they're not things that I do in my life path right now, but just like any other gift or any other ability, it's something that can always come back, right? Thank you, Angel Fish. Boom. We can read braille. My mom used to read for clients. Yes, Helen Keller, important. Yeah, I got shivers everywhere. Annie D, I figured out I must have been conceived on Valentine's Day. Gunnar, 1313, we are the stars, the creative souls, going within, letting the creativity flow. Exactly. Yes, YouTube does make it kind of tricky to find stuff. It does. It is what it is. When we're meant to find each other, we always do. Speaking of find each other, we always do. Priscille Lapierre, comment ça va? How's it going, sweetie? Ah, Angelfish. I catch and throw knives, G. As well, we're all ninjas up here. Yeah. Annie D. I like spinning poi. I'm not sure what that means. I never did fire spinning, but my friend Michelle did. Cool, thanks. Subbing right now. Right on. Sharon is Karen's. Find each other, guys. Angelfish, my channel, adopt a friend. Yeah. Grab our channel, guys. Annie, I have spinning and juggling skills too. If you're driving by Needles, CA, we're just north of there. We could have a traveling circus. Yeah, I've thought of that before, for sure. Especially after seeing The Greatest Showman.
Yeah.
Right? Angelfish says, I've been training for the circus my whole life. Ah, my best Scorpio. A book of beads for children. Yeah. The red hair is a sync for me this morning. Annie D. I have a dreams of gypsy families with red hair. I wrote a song about it. Ça va pas pire, Priscille? How are things going for your project? I love you too. I'm gonna pull a French card, Priscille. It's going slow. Do you feel like it's going slow but right on time, or is there an impatience or even like sometimes, not gonna lie, anger, right? Like, what the fuck, source? Like,
Right.
This is what I'm supposed to be doing, then why is it slowed down feeling, right? I get like that a lot. Like, it's been a hard summer of like, why am I doing all this? Why am I streaming if it's not meant to full circle into anything? Why am I up here all the time talking about tribe if I ain't got no tribe? Like, me can get very fucking pissy with the universe, right? You know, patience is a virtue, but when you're living on years of, you know, just follow the way. Just open your gifts. You'll know when you know how to pull it together. It's like, just saying. It's going slow. Things to need to move and heal before I can start. I'm awaiting. Doing the mom stuff. Yeah. I love the way you write. Things need to move and heal before I can start. Because that's the thing. We can build it and they will come, but they can't come unless it's time. Right? So collectively, where the timelines need to be for our projects and our actual, like, I'm going to say it, like real life, new life, to actually be divinely aligned, right? Don't matter if the divine alignment's not there, you know. Whew. Don't work. Not work. Concentrate on love. The heart in her hand with the wings. The children. You just said, right? I'm doing the mom stuff. The children. Se concentrer sur l'amour. Voyez que ce qui cache derrière les erreurs et les malentendus apparentes et concentrez-vous uniquement sur l'amour présent en chacun, y compris vous-même. Votre détermination à ne voir que l'amour dans toutes les situations recèle un pouvoir de guérison défiant l'imagination. Concentrate on love, flow the love. Doesn't matter what the mistakes, the misunderstandings are, focus on the love. Your determination to focus only on the love will bring healing beyond the imagination. Yeah. Yeah. My best Scorpio, when you stop asking, you receive from the motherboard. Yeah, I get it. I do. Priscille, things are here that need to go. Or that was actually people. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's like all timelines must be in place for certain things, right? The soil in the garden, my best Scorpio. Yeah. Priscille, yup, exactly. I love my kids. My home, my kids, my kids, and myself. I am surrendering and concentrating on my own kids. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Priscilla. Loves you. How can I save others without saving my own? And that sums up the divine detour of my last year and a half. For real. There were things that needed to be done through for my daughter specifically, instead of, just for me, myself, and I and Lily Rose. And doing that has elevated us to, a whole other level. So, angel fish, ding ding, same guidance, stay in my own lane. Yeah. Stay in my own lane. Priscilla, having the full body chills, good. Good. It's hard when the chills aren't there for me. You know what I mean? I'm so used to them that when they go, it's like I'm not into my, my cup overfloweth and stuff. Hello, Emily. I always say your name in French, sweetie, because I'm French. Emily. Thanks for being here. So much love to you, Genevieve. Love back to you, sweetie. Thanks for being with us. How's your day going today? Yeah, Priscilla. Yes, my sisters. Ooh, double F's. Focus Fox. The Fox energy, eh? The being wily, of the knowing, of the discernment. Is what flows through. 13:33 Eastern Time. My best Scorpio. I love that my children help each other no matter what. That's beautiful. Check Skype, Al says. To fall in love is to enjoy Olive Hill Soapery, beauty and cosmic personal care. Olive Hill Soapery at gmail.com. Thank you, Al. That's Crystal Dawn, by the way. Crystal Dawn is Olive Hill Soapery. I'm just going to share it again. Anybody wants to grab it? Allie had talked about, she was at like a type of, I don't know if I'm going to use the right word, but a type of fair, like a venue where people sell their things, and, to be, just like a craft show, I guess would be the word that I would use.
A farmer's market?
Sort of. But it was, she said it was really special, and it was in the woods, and it was really different. And when she chose to buy certain soaps, she got gifted just boom, like I don't know how much more, right? But like she said, like she chose to, share abundance and exchange energy and buy, and then receive like, whoa, more, right? And that's what I said. I was like, Allie, you so deserve it, right? She's putting out so much energy, and abundance isn't about like specifically getting the energy back exactly where you're sharing it all the time. So I thought that was a beautiful sync, that Allie was like sharing the fact that, she's getting back more than she wanted and, was expecting. So I think the way that she described it was she got just given a lot of just different like, samples. So, you know what I mean? Not just having the choice of one soap, but many, which is super cool, right? Emily, it's most definitely hard, but we got this no matter what, no matter how small. Yes, no matter what. I'm not sure if you're talking to Angelfish about Call Me, Priscilla. Angelfish, keep the nose down and ears open. You made that specifically for Crystal? It's beautiful, Al. That's awesome. Al? When I use her soap, my wife jumps on me. Rawr. Go, Coco. Just hang a bar on your neck, eh? Yeah, just hang a bar around your neck. Hey, baby, I'm home. I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, gotta keep shining, eh, Emily? We gotta keep shining.
Mom,
Yeah,
do you want me to have some of that shepherd's pie?
sure.
Are you getting hungry?
You dreamed of the lake that Allie showed you, my best Scorpio?
Did you hear my bones crack when it said that?
Yes, Emily. Integration of the mind and heart. That's beautiful. And that's it. That's where we're at, right? And that's the thing about like people who are in resistance and feel like, you know, certain things is like it's your higher self asking you to step into the best versions of yourself and open your heart, right? You know, take a break for a minute, just do a little walkabout and warm up some food for the monkey.
That's me. I want to watch how soon it can
I just basically go like this with just a splash, just so it won't dry out, right? I'm heating, and I put it there. The heat around here, might have to turn it down after. A regular portion, like earlier.
That's good. I seen this thing on TikTok where it's like, I'm just gonna take one slice of this cake. Oh, that corner is kind of rough. I must eat that.
And then I spread it out, and once it starts to kind of make a sound and get hot, then I'll stir it up. And I always hold this when I stir.
Okay.
Do you want to stir it up yourself?
Right now?
Well, no.
Yeah, it's time.
A couple seconds. You can use the same bowl because it's probably not dried out or anything. I'll be back to make sure everything's good. The scent is sensual. Right on. I'm a non-scent person. So I really only use coconut oil on myself. A year or so ago, I got gifted certain things, and for a while I tried to put things on me, but it just doesn't resonate with me. So I'm very like non-scent.
I wash my hair every week.
You know what I mean? Like I
I'm
don't.
one of those kind of girls that washes her hair at least once a week.
I don't resonate with having a lot of scent on me, and I just there's some things that I like that I just don't have access to in my reality and stuff sometimes, like mild cedar. But then again, I prefer to use just real cedar. I grab a branch and I just kind of, and then, right, lavender, certain things like that. But he loves you, Emily. I feel you, sweetie. You're special. And I say that in the most beautifulest way. You're very powerful.
Now what do I do after I stir it?
Well, you wait till it's hot enough and you stir it again. My best Scorpio, don't sell that soap in prison. Oh, come on. At least people would be like happy, right? I love it. Don't bend over for the soap. L for self. We was just thinking about you earlier. I said your name out loud thinking like I could see your name, but you weren't here. 1:38. Greetings and salutation to you.
It's bubbling.
Al, I'm not sure if I'm going to read this right with how you spelled it, but if the soap was used in prison, there would be Are you writing sex changes or various changes? Yeah, the texting gremlins for sure. Hey, John Binney. Sending love, love, love back. How's your day? It's actually probably late night for you, isn't it? Not maybe not late, but evening. Is it dark out for you, John Binney? Whoa. Really? John, I went to the office today for the first time in 1.5 years. It feels like a whole new reality. Less people in the office than at home. Wow. Whoa, that's crazy. It's a whole new world, eh? A lot of changes.
You missed it. I didn't need to know that. Ow! Mom, ketchup bottle. Coach.
It's still light for you? Okay, it's only 6:42. Yeah.
For us.
It's 1:43. Yeah, Priscille, it's 1:43 here in Quebec. In Quebec, Canada, eh? You in Quebec, Canada? Priscille, as the crow flies, is like, well, as the drive goes, is about 10-ish hours from me. About 10-ish hours. Yeah, 1:44. Things are going good in my world, all for self. Feeling very calm. A lot more just serenity coming through. I would say there's zero full circle of like inner knowing of certain things, but less of a fear of the not knowing. So that's helping me a lot. It's been a March, April, May, June, July, August. It's been a wild 6 months, right? Just up and down certain stuff, and September, I'm in the middle right now of the 8th day of not having had fight or flight reflex, having panic attack type of feeling pass through, whether it lasts for just a minute or a second, just kind of touching or gripping itself. And that being said, I've not had a full-fledged panic attack or anything, but I've just been through so much fear and not able to even let go of the victim mentality, right? Of like just being in the middle of it, being in the middle of it. So September has brought a release, as above, so below, for myself, and I'm so grateful for it. And even when I say that out loud, it's like my mind is like, but you still got nothing settled. You know nothing. It's like, yeah, I know nothing. I don't know, right? But just let it go,
Thank
ego. Yeah, I don't know. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine. Loretta Watkins, 10 of spades. 1:44. We hear crew. Yeah. 18:45 in Ireland. You in Ireland, my best Scorpio. I did not know that. Right on.
You
Thanks for-
Irish?
Well, no, he's Canadian in Ireland. Probably. Ireland is so prevalent for me right now that I haven't worn stuff permanently that I actually fall asleep with. But yesterday I grabbed my sister got this for me from Ireland in probably 2017. It would have been maybe 2018. I can't remember. And I have to have it on me. That's just how big the Ireland energy is for me right now. It's huge. And it's just I need it. It has to be there. It has to. Like, there's no words. That being said, the bagpipes are like flowing through. Just I don't know if that, that inner DJ. And I say, that inner DJ. If you guys have like that inner DJ thing where, you got just sounds or things that pass through automatically, you don't need to hear it. It's just coming through. So the bagpipes are very loud for me right now inside of me. Really loud. And that's a positive thing for myself. The bagpipes are really important to me. I'm going to leave it at that. You feeling that release as well, Priscille? Yeah, so true. Less worries. That is great. No giving in to the triggers. Exactly. And for me, it's like that living in the city and the acceleration in the last like months and months of, more sirens, more kind of like chaotic energy around. And I was to the point where every freaking time that I heard a bang, I wasn't ducking for cover, but I was scared because we had, certain gun things happen in the neighborhood, and I'm not afraid of guns, not at all. But because we had certain things pass through on March 22nd, my body was just in fight or flight. Even, just a car popping off, would bring my body into a certain state. And especially in the last week and a half, there's even more sirens than there's ever been, right in the middle of the night, closer to the house, but they're not affecting my body. So that's the thing about a traumatic response. You don't just choose oh, there's a siren, it's going to make me uncomfortable. Your body just boom, right? It's like that's it. Just it takes over. It happens. You don't get the choice and the chance. And it feels like there's finally a release of that feeling. And even I say that, and in the last days there's been fireworks on and off, and they're not doing that thing to me that they did. Boom. See, I'm talking about the bangs and the construction dudes or wherever they are down the road. The truck is banging, the dump truck, and it's not making me flinch or jump, and I don't feel, anything. It's just yeah, there's some dudes working down there. And, last month, there's live streams that I literally stopped because I couldn't even keep talking because there was a bang or something, aggressive talking in the neighborhood, and I just would freeze and I would have to stop the live stream. I couldn't even keep going, right? So that feeling of not having that is just, it's so beautiful. I'm so grateful to my body. I'm grateful to the inner work that I've done in order to if I'm in any danger, my body's gonna tell me, right? My guides, my protection's gonna get me out of here. So no bang and no siren should make me afraid. And it's I've finally stepped into that embodiment of, believing in it as above, so below. Yeah, Elf, it has been a wild ride indeed. To surrender to it all helps a lot. Feeling it all. Yeah. Yeah. John, I just finished my 72nd album. Just now. Yay, I'm so excited. It seems to take a week to increase this album, to create this album unintentionally. This time slowing down, or am I speeding up, or both? It's a bit of both, right? Things are amping up going faster and speeding up, right? Like every day feels like it's garbage day, but it's only garbage day once a week type of feeling, and those certain things. But and then it is slowing down. I don't know if I'm going to say this right, but as energies amp up and things amp up, as well does our higher self slow certain things down for us as well, in order for us to have like enough time during the day to get done certain things that need to be hit the marker of whatever it is, right? So not sure if that makes sense, but that's how I would describe it. Priscille, you're of Irish descendants? Right on, sweetie. Yay, Ireland for sure. Yeah, Elf for Self writes a bit of both as well, John, for that. Yes, the goddess Danu. I actually pull Danu once in a while. Let's see, maybe she'll come out just because we're talking about her. That happens sometimes. No way, John. Whoa. John, I bought my daughter her first tarot cards yesterday. She said she was literally about to buy some. She seems, she is, pretty intuitive already, age 15. Dude, I got shivers everywhere. My shivers have shivers. One time, Bravery was with his kids, and they pulled cards for me. Yeah. No words. Yeah, spot on. That's why when Lily says, like, can I pull a card, when she chooses, right? This isn't not her, she's not my puppet. She's not my monkey. You guys see, right? She chooses to speak or she doesn't. That's it. But when she chooses to pick cards, oh, whoa, right? The numbers, the syncs, the flow. And it's a tarot deck specifically, John? Wow. I don't do tarot, eh? It's not something that's guided to me. I'm of like, the crystals, the spirit animals, oracle cards. You know what I mean? I've never been guided to learn tarot because it's a whole, it's different. When people do like there's a couple of people that I have on Instagram, and they'll just do a tarot pull. And then they put it out, but they don't say anything about it. It's like, for me, I have no idea what anything means, right? So it doesn't matter if every card is like a certain thing. I don't know what it is. And every tarot deck is different, so I don't know what anything is. So I interpret what I see with my syncs, with my, my stuff. But then when they'll either write it out or tell me what it is, it's like, it's a whole other level of readings, and I love it. We're not all guided to do the same things, right? And thank goodness, that's what makes us all individual and unique in our own ways. Elf, I was saying the bagpipes, definitely feeling the drums as well, but the bagpipes are like inside me going, I'm louder, I'm louder. Yes, the drums are there, but the bagpipes are louder. You're hearing and feeling the drums. Right on, Elf. Exactly, Elf for Self. The fear was in our DNA. Boom. Boom. Wow. Wow. You writing that, the message coming through is that's why I had to live that, because in my lifetime, and I kept on saying it, right? In the spring, I've never lived this in my lifetime. I've never lived this in my lifetime. I've never lived this in my lifetime. Like, why is this happening? I'm 49. This is not one of my fears. I never thought this would happen to me. Like, fucking shooting near my window and looking for body parts in my yard, right? What the fuck? But that's it. I had never lived it in my lifetime, but it was stored in my DNA from the ancestry and the stuff. Wow. I just realized exactly, like, really, why the thing that I always kept on asking, why did I have to live this? If I'm going to be 50 in 4 months and, like 30 days, if I'm going to be 50 in 4 months, why did I have to live this year? But it's for what was stored in my DNA. all those times, all spring and summer, you know what I mean, that the knee-jerk reaction to fall into fight or flight was to release what I didn't even know was inside of me. Wow. You ever have an aha moment when you're live streaming and just like, whoa, thank you, Elf. And that being said, it's also for how we hold space for our divine partner, whether they know it or not, whether we know it or not. My stuff, me allowing that to pass through my body is going to accelerate and amplify for my divine partner. Thank you. That all just came through like right now. Wow. Priscille says, wow, John. My daughter is 12 and I can't wait to see if she will choose to follow her gifts. Yeah. Amy is 21. My oldest daughter. I have my son, my daughter, and Lily Rose. I have 3. I have a trinity of children that are from my body. And my daughter is 21. And last year, this winter, when she was, actually, I don't even know my birth chart. I don't even do that for myself. But when she said, Mom, I looked up my birth chart with my date of birth and my year, my time and all of that. And I understand why I am how I am about some things. And when all of a sudden she was talking about Mercury retrograde, Priscille, all of a sudden my 21-year-old who wants nothing to do with my freaky fucking spirituality, right? And then she's all of a sudden talking about her birth chart and Mercury retrograde. It's huge. And my daughter's so powerful that she's actually been in and out of timelines her whole life, right? Just she's of that ilk. And so I can see her coming back from school or calling me and saying, Mom, you have to come pick me up. I can't be here today, because she's so in the timelines and the energies are so strong that what she's seeing in front of her and what is in her actual reality doesn't match. And, certain things. And when that's the thing, you would think, oh, you got a mom that's, on a certain path, it helps the children. Well, it doesn't always, because what I have gotten as rejection, shaming, and like, I'm so fucking freaky, I need medication, like in my life path, I'm the crazy one. So why would my daughter want to be like me? Why would she want to step into her gifts as a child when every time she steps out of my presence and she's hanging around with other people that they're saying bad things about me and saying I'm crazy? Because, don't matter if it's my fucking child, and if she's in another room, she's heard it all her life, how crazy her mom is, right? So it's embedded in her to not want to be like me, for not everybody to think she's crazy or freaky or not, whatever the words are. But now at 21 is slowly stepping into her embodiment, because it's just a part of her to have certain gifts. It's crazy, right? And that's why the more that we find each other and we ripple effect into having mirrors of self, right? So for like a sustained 2 years now, for real, there's mirrors of me. I know I'm not the only one, right? I already knew I was not, but now I specifically know, right? We got tribe. There's, right? I ain't special anymore because I feel things a certain way. You guys do too, right? Whereas when there wasn't that before, now I'm to the point where it's like that thing of, well, okay, you found people that are like you, but so what? You can't manifest to have them. You're still living by yourself. You're all isolated. You're not a part of society. And it's like, yeah, I'm not. I am not a part of society, right? When it all steps in full circles together, it will. I can make it happen faster, but it's still not for me to be able to step back into reality. And that's the thing. Anybody who's ever watched The Matrix, you can't go back and eat the steak unless you're like, completely going against, the greater good of the all, So, you know, you just can't go back and just eat the steak. It's just not possible. Yeah, Elf. So much clearing of our ancestors, history, lifetime after lifetime after lifetime. Yeah. Whoa. I'm like buzzing from those realizations, guys. Thank you so much, Elf. Yeah, my best Scorpio. It's brilliant to receive that knowledge from the children. Yes. Priscilla, you're going through that same thing, eh, sweetie? At 2 o'clock you said that? Yeah. I'm at an apex of like the seeing, you know, my family for they need to hang on to the label of me being crazy or me being not self-sufficient in this society in certain levels, you know, in order to grasp the things that are happening for them. Because my family lineage, I am, you know, I am, all my family is strong, right? I'm not of those people who say that my family is soulless beings. My mom and my sister, their gifts and abilities are huge, right? But that fear of not being, you know, in the matrix, they're, you know, they're not ready for that reality. They're not ready to know that everything we've been taught is a lie. They don't want, everything that they've been taught is real. And I'm the one that's, you know, and I don't even talk about certain things in my reality. I just, you know, I just flow the way that I flow. But it's very hard when your kids, you know, have heard their whole lifetime the yucky shit because, you know, it's crazy. I barely have a relationship with my son, and I hardly know my daughter-in-law because all she's ever heard is like stuff about me that's not positive. And she sees me like twice a year. And, you know, like last time I saw her in August, you know, she's with child, and we had a lot of flow of conversations, but I can feel her energy, and she's like scared of me in a way because it's like she don't want the freaky me to start to wake up and say stuff, but you know, that stuff just flows out of us, you know, when we know things or we feel stuff, and when we're in a conversation and the flow is there, it just comes out of us, right? Yes, my best Scorpio. Each of us is a care worker. Yes, Priscilla, I love you too. And it is so fucking hard. It is so fucking hard. I looked at my mom before COVID lockdowns happened. So masks were just beginning and COVID was just beginning. And I said, like, I understand you don't want to make certain choices and be the one to say no and stand up for things, but aren't you even just proud of me that I am? I'm never going to assimilate to certain things. I will die before I get a V. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what my timelines are about. I'm the one meant to like say no and respect that others are saying yes. I have zero. I never try to convince people to not get the V or to not, you know, do certain things. It's like, that's your reality. That's beautiful. I'm actually holding space and anchoring down the healing to make sure that nobody's got any reactions if it's not for their greater good, and that's what their soul choice is. Everybody in my family who's had the V, I felt it as they were doing it. I'm the one that becomes numb for like sometimes a half a day because somebody's got it, then I'm transmuting energy for them, right? But that feeling of saying to my mom, like, we know we need to change the world. Why don't people support the ones who are going to do the change? If they can't do change themselves, at least be proud of those who do, you know, have the rallies and the marches and, you know, are very visual and vocal. At least be proud of people, because if we keep going the way that we're going as a world, we're going to be, you know, we're killing ourselves already. with the products and how like the over consumism. You go into a store these days, there's products everywhere, and half that shit's going to get fucking thrown out on some level because, you know, you ever go to a store and something costs $100 and then you go the next week or 2 months later and it costs like fucking $20 because they're just trying to get rid of it. But all the stuff that's manufactured everywhere, that we don't need all that. All right, we don't need like 3/4 of business industry that exists today could be gone tomorrow and the world would not change. It would just be safer, right? Why is it even allowed that things such as Dollarama quality products are sold when you can make one fucking spatula that lasts somebody a whole lifetime? Huh, right? Anybody else have like somebody's cast iron pans from like a generation ago? Anybody else have the wooden spoon that their grandma had that was such a quality wooden spoon that it lasts for fucking like 50, 60 years? Instead of these wooden spoons that, you know, you fucking go to stir a cake batter and it breaks in your hand and you need another one. Right? Cars. Cars were built to last before. You know what I mean? You can have a car from the 1940s and that's still what we're working today if somebody knows how to work on it. But you get a new car, and if one electronic thing bugs, the car is like dead, and the insurance company is telling you like, oh, you just got a little dent in your fender, but your whole car is scrapped because an electrical wire got broke and it can't be fixed. It costs more to fix the electronical wire than it does to get a new car. The fuck? Refrigerators from the 50s. People still got them in their garage and in their basements that are still working.
They
but if
even
you
have some in their kitchen.
Yeah, but if you buy a new fridge today, you don't even know if it'll last until your kids are grown. Don't make any sense, right? Like, we're here to change that. And those that don't want to take part of it, well, at least, you know, encourage the ones that do. Crazy is kindness. Elf, me feels that way is to stay out of the masses island. Only so many people can live on peacefully and healthily. Exactly, Priscilla. I don't even want to be a part of the society anyways. Exactly. My best Scorpio. I wouldn't go back to the space, and gift of age is so much better. Boom. Exactly. Right? Me is here to embody what a fully, like, to embody what a 50-year-old feminine is in this world, right? I'm 49 still, by the way. I'm only going to be 50 in 4 months, but I've been saying 50 since I turned 49 because I like the number 5. I want to be 50. I'm grateful to have gotten here and to be able to be the self that I am at 50. I don't want to be, I don't, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be a kid, and I don't want to be my 20-year-old self. I like 50, right? When we're little kids, we count our birthdays, how many sleeps until we turn 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and all those things. And then we get to a certain age and we start to lie about our age and be worried about what we look like. That's Matrix ways. That's not truth. That's not how we're made. Priscilla, speak to me in the language that you want. I feel you. Right on, sweetie. Yes, my best Scorpio. Crazy is genius. Exactly. L for self. The children have the answers, and our elders and us have no clue. We are asked not to recall it all. My best Scorpio. Under the water, light receives. Water retains memory. Yeah, Priscilla. I'll die fighting. Persephone just keeps coming up all the time, guys. 4 and 2. 4 and 2 is 6. Love you too, John. Have a beautiful day. Thanks for being here. Yeah, L for self. When the whole world is telling you to do something and it doesn't feel good, be the tree by the river and stand in your truth. Root yourself to your self-love. Yeah. And that's the thing too, is that, it's like in Australia, the movie. Just because it's always been done this way, it doesn't mean it's right, and it doesn't mean we're going to keep going that way. And that is that. Exactly, Priscilla. Well said. They don't even have the right to build things that last now. Exactly. People who want to patent things that last, either, you know what I mean? Like it's not always right. It's already proven you can run a car off of water and or old fryer oil. There's so many inventions out there that cars could be using readily instead of gas, but yay. You're gonna be 40 November 25th. That's awesome. Again, me is of like believing of the age is a program, especially when we step into the more we step into a higher version of ourselves, the younger that we actually radiate, look, and feel. So 20-year-old me could not do the things that my 50 almost year old body does right now. Right? So it doesn't matter if I was a little kid, I couldn't do physically what I do now. Right? I didn't have the flexibility, even though I've always been flexible. I didn't have what I have now. I'm going to read it because she keeps coming up. Persephone. Sometimes not knowing is a great gift. That's what I was talking about earlier, The not knowing and just being free with that, the surrender. Sometimes not knowing is a great gift. Right now, the Greek goddess Persephone invites you to a state of open-hearted learning. Discernment comes with experience. And at this moment, it's okay to admit you don't know or fully understand what's right in front of you. Be curious and teachable.
Sims.
I'm not sure what you mean. My best Scorpio, remember the bumblebee effect and fly. Not sure what you mean. Yes, gotta love the not knowing, Alpha Self. And, it's so easy to say out loud, and depending on what our individual paths are, like, it's terrifying. I'm not going to use another word. It's fucking terrifying to not know how abundance is going to come in. It's fucking terrifying to not know where you're going to live in, like, a certain amount of months, because you already know that this isn't your home. And nothing is like, there's no doors open, there's no timelines that actually show up. And to have that patience, to turn that terrified feeling into complete surrender and just being, okay in the now, and then amplify that the whole collective, shit show everywhere, and that even within a safe community of tribe, I can be in a live stream and everything's fine and everybody's talking about certain things, and then all of a sudden one person starts to speak of certain things or write certain things in the chat that are of like, fear-based. So it's so fast to be, feeling like just surrender. We don't know. We can't control. We're here to be of love. But then all of a sudden that fear-based, programming comes in, and my eyes, like, they get imprinted so fast, and it like knocks me off my horse sometimes of like fuck, right? Like, It's like months ago I said it. I people will send me vids and stuff. I don't even look at it or don't even go look at the comments. I don't want to be imprinted with certain things. And Feel Good. Who else? There's like a handful of articles or videos popping up in the last days of, guess what? Certain things are playing out in the collective. The more that we focus any energy on it, we're the ones keeping it here, right? By stepping back, not focusing on what it's wanted that we look at the news, or that we're, guided to know about certain things that are happening in another country. But if you're not in that fucking country, it's not a part of your timelines. You send energy, you anchor. If you really have that thing, every reaction that we have amplifies keeping certain realities in place. So instead of reacting when you hear that something's going on in Australia, reach out to somebody that you specifically know that's there and ask them, what's it like for you in your reality right now? Because being told that a whole country is doing certain things when it's only hot spots in that country is, manifesting more fear. And the perfect example of that is My Skies 5D, Mike. When everybody says, Portland is burning, Portland is this, Portland is that, My Skies 5D comes in, he's like, no. Portland's just fine. We're all living our life. Couple spots. This is actually going on. That's real. But they're showing over and over and over from different angles, from different stuff, the same place all the time. And, there's actors in place to make it that people get more afraid. Right? So as soon as you see anything and your body reacts and is angry, you've just helped fuel the fire for it to keep up because you're focused on it. Thoughts are things. We're all a part of the collective. There is no they. We are one. There is no they. It's part of the blame game, and it's the hardest program to abandon and completely surrender into. There is no they. Everything from source perspective is neutral. There could not be negative, evil things happening in the world if no one actually focused energy on it. The only reason that things happen that from, one perspective is bad or evil is because we're thinking about it. If nobody had certain thoughts of certain things, it couldn't happen anymore. It wouldn't exist. Yes. I know. I'm the butterfly effect. Matrix, Bumblebee, freedom. Yeah, for years now, me has lived like this. My world. Defies the rules. Yeah. Me is very grateful and abundant for all of the experiences. That's beautiful. Yeah, for Silsa, the ride in the air, the ride of life, creating love to all and everything. Yeah, Elf, you gotta stop the poop loops, for sure. Poop loop propaganda. And, one of the things that always helped me, because I've seen for so long, is the song You Too, Iris, Hold Me Close. Don't fear the world, it isn't there. Right? Don't fear the world, it isn't there. I think it's the hardest, right? When you step into the version of yourself that can't blame anybody anymore, that realizes what energy you put into the collective energy, it's a rude awakening. It really is, because it's not outside, it's inside of us. And that's the way as well. The whole collective might never choose or will not choose certain timelines, but when there's enough of us that actually feel the timelines that we want, is when we're going to actually manifest to gather and to actually have communities. Because if within a certain dynamic of people who say they are woke, there's still anger and fear and blame, we can't even start to create a community yet. Because, right now, like, let's say if I could manifest a building tomorrow, who the fuck's going to come live in that building with me if they have not, overridden their fear and their blame? Because within a week or a month of like the newness of the community, being like, not new anymore, then the projections and the bullying and the blame is right in there. And I know, because I've lived this by being live stream here, what people will say to me You know what I mean? But then in the background, when somebody's feeling like ego, you know, and how they will speak, what they will project upon me, it's like I talk out loud all fucking day and say stuff, and but when in the background you feel, then you'll treat somebody a different way. So, like, you know, is it in our best favor to gather? Not until you find, you know, your soul tribe that's not going to do that, because otherwise we're just going to perpetuate the poop loops, and that's it. All right? Can't manifest to have Shambhala, heaven on earth type of community base where people respect each other when people don't even have a self-respect enough for self to express if they're feeling angry, but not project pain and blame and guilt and shame into other people. Does that make sense? Yeah. Exactly, Elf. Owning yourself no matter what. You made your mess. Yeah. Address, clear, then build. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, too, about disclosure is not Hollywood that siphons you of your energy. It's often your family and your closest friends and the people that you love, and they love you, but it's not unconditional, and it doesn't accept you for who you are. It wants you to act a certain way. So the thing, when you're in a family setting and you're called the nickname that you were called since birth, but you never even fucking liked that nickname, it has nothing to do with who you are today, but people won't even call you by the name that you would want to be called, because of course I'm going to call you what I fucking called you, right? Or the thing, it's just a joke, it's just a joke, it's just a joke. Well, that doesn't make me laugh. It's not funny to me. But, everybody thinks it's funny, but is it? Is it really funny? Right? Things that are so common in a matrix perspective of, lust and thinking it's okay to say certain things certain ways to the feminine. But would you say that if there was a bunch of children around? No. So then why is it okay to say if there's no children? Why is it okay? If you would change your language, right? Those type of things. If you're, a bunch of guys talking about women a certain way, will you step into my live stream and say the same thing right to my face the same way or not? Well, if you wouldn't, then there's like some body shaming, and there's matrix fucking shit in there. Because if you know what I mean? If you wouldn't stand up and say the same thing in front of a crowd and be proud of yourself and feel like a king, would you say the same joke and blow it off? You know what I mean? Like, all those things are like the layers of, of all of it. It's so big. Watch your words. Words matter. At the end of the day, did everything that came out of you, or are you sitting there thinking like, I wish I would have never said that. I wish I would have never wrote that. Or, are you proud? Do you know that when you step through a live stream that you're so, you know what I mean? That you're full of shivers, and that people are happy that you're there because you empower them and make them feel like the most beautiful version of the masculine that they are and feminine that they are. That's New World scripts, right? It's not about talking the same way or rehashing the same stuff. It's like, what is the newest, most powerful version of how we want to be together in this world, right? How to not bully the bully as well. When people are mean or projecting things, how do you not just cut a motherfucker down warrior style, right? How do you not cut somebody down warrior style? Because we all know how to do that. How do you do it with your best, highest heart to try to imprint somebody who's very negative or hurtful that you can't act like this with me, but without shaming and blaming? Hi, Michelle. I thought you were done streaming. I've been streaming for 3:11. I got shepherd's pie like sitting on the stove. Lily's already eaten twice. In the last, since it's been made. So I'm starting to get hungry. How's your morning so far? And I say that, and it's past noon, but still. How's your day so far, sweetie? Yeah. I'm trying to really, I guess the word would be discipline myself to make or prep food before I stream, right? Because me's so hungry. The calories are just fucking flowing off me right now. Energy is really powerful. So it's like I'm really hungry when I'm done. And it's so much more beneficial for me when it's like something's actually ready. Or when I know exactly what I'm going to do. But, you know, when it's prepped or ready or just, yeah. Beautiful chaos as ever. I love it. Right on, sweetie. Tones change. Whoa, big time. Anybody else? 227 1427 says there's 7 in the chat. The rightier most of all. That was fast. That's just like boom, out of the blue. You have a head cold, Michelle? Is it the lingering of what you were feeling last week, or is just completely something new and different? Just wondering. My eyes are doing that thing too, eh? I don't know if you guys can tell. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since the rhino came out, guys. Oh. Overcome any obstacle. 5-0, 50, fiddy. You've been saying fiddy over and over. It's the same cold lingering. Thank you, my best Scorpio. Love this energy and strength. Elf, when me can't be myself around others, me just walks away with love and forgiveness. I say my truth from my heart space. Whether one is open to receive it or not, my truth is up to them. It's choices. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Your ears are all jacked up with that head cold, Michelle. I get it. Overcome any obstacle. Yeah. The wind is really gusting out there. Rhino spirit, overcome any obstacle. We always have the choice to press ahead. And Rhino spirit strength offers you the power to break through stubborn obstacles. This animal spirit knows there's more to one way to open a path to what you seek. When Rhino spirit appears, you're reminded that you have a marvelous ability to overcome obstacles in multiple ways. By going around them, by shattering them with the force of clear, deliberate intention, or even just transforming them into clouds that drift away by refusing it to allow to limit you. Apply your Rhino spirit with creativity, and no obstacle can stand, for you have the magic to make and many ways in which to make it, and your power is awesome right now. Rhino spirit also wants to remind you that when an obstacle appears to prevent you from getting what you desire today, it means that something much better is coming. Keep that in mind when you consider the nature of the obstacles in front of you right now. Great Spirit loves you and wants the best for you. You're welcome. Priscilla, I needed the rhino. Thank you. I'm going to read the protection message. Do the full circle of the all of it, depending on where, you know what I mean. The appearance of the obstacle in front of you offers you a choice. You either barrel into it and bang your head, or you find the easiest way around it and you don't fight it. Are you exhausted by your efforts to break through an obstacle? Are you stubbornly insisting that there's only one way to remove it from your path? Rhino Spirit is here to tell you that sometimes the answer is no, sometimes the answer is no, not yet, and sometimes it's no. It is not the way you think it should be. Be open to new possibilities, and you will find other options begin to appear. Not every conflict is worth engaging in, and not every obstacle is worth resisting head on. Don't waste your energy banging your head against the wall. That's important. At this point too, as well, with all the, just the energies coming through and the new moon passing through, it's like if you thought a timeline was for you and it's not manifesting itself, then it's not. It's not for you, right? So it doesn't matter if your heart and your soul thought that something was for you. At this point, if it's not falling into simplicity, like the card said, maybe it is for you, but it's not right now. So focus on other things. Banging your head against the wall of thinking, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. Guess what? If it was yours, it would be working out. There's a simplicity. Flow is flow. Divine timing is divine timing. When things are meant to happen, they happen. Your destiny and your future and your life won't pass you by, but it's right here as you're looking at everything else, thinking it's your future and your destiny, waiting to be able to step in because you're attached to these things, these people, these places, whatever it is. Everybody's got their different stuff, right? So, it's huge. The non-attachment that is asked. Nobody gets to bypass to be detached. And what does that mean? Detached means that you love and you love unconditionally, and you're not questioning, someone else's journey and hanging on, because they're your husband, your daughter, your wife, your thing. If somebody's your real husband and your real daughter and your real wife, like of your soul contracts, nothing can change that. But, even children, small children sometimes, guess what? Our children come through us. They are not of us. We are not all meant to raise our children. It's a matrix-based perspective, right? To not be in the same frequency. So, like when everything's tension-wise, nothing's flowing and, all of that, what is it that's being asked of stepping back, right?
My headphones just died. I do not know where they put it.
Yeah, truth, the voice message and vibration. Yeah. I think too is that when we step into like knowing that feeling of what unconditional love is, right? Like we thought we knew what love was because all our life somebody will say I love you and but and they do. It's not that people don't love us or that we don't love them, but are you at the frequency to understand each other, to be elevated? Are you stepping into somebody's reality because that's what's expected of you, it's what's always been done and that's what's supposed to happen? Or because as you're resisting your timeline, what's best for you, all other timelines are halted as well. So, I'm going to put the simplest example of there are people who, have been with their wife or their husband for years, yet they can't name what their wife's or husband's favorite color is. They don't even know, they're anything about their wife or their husband anymore, but that's their life. Well, guess what? Unless you're ready to embody, to understand who the person next to you is, you're not serving anybody, especially your children, by living like a zombie type of life where you're just coming home, sitting in front of the TV, you're both on your fucking internet in different rooms, talking to other people across the fucking world. Because if you think you're the only, you know what I mean? Like, none of that makes any sense. And we want a better world, but the better world starts with each person individually following their highest path for themselves. So, especially people who blame and shame, like that people are doing things across the world, but are you doing your best thing in your own house? Right? Are you doing your best thing in your own house of, your stuff? And the whole twin flame stuff, right? The program of the twin flame. It's okay that if I'm talking to somebody because I love them, they're my twin flame, but yeah, you're still a cheater. Sorry, you're still a cheater. Because if you can't tell your husband or your wife who you're talking to and it's not open in your fucking house, if your phone is not accessible to anybody in your house to be looked at, like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? No more closed doors. You don't get to have the lust in the fucking background anymore and not fucking lust for your own wife. Let her go so she can fucking find her best life as well, right? It's enough. We can't keep holding people to the program of what we believe they were if they're not that anymore. Oh, there's plenty. I swear that shepherd's pie is bigger than my butt. I made a whole, we'd be sick of that stuff by the time it's done. Or I'll freeze some. Yeah, unconditional love it's you don't get hurt. You don't take things personally. If somebody doesn't want to be with you, it's not personal, right? It's not personal. And that's the thing, is through matrix-based programming, everything's personal, right? You feel not worthy because a woman doesn't look at you and doesn't believe you to be, her knight in shining armor, but it's like, what the fuck? It's not there. It's not personal. You're the one that's putting them on a different pedestal, that just because of, usually it's because of how people look, their avatar, right? You see a woman, she's beautiful, she's got awesome energy, she should be mine. No, not really, but because of the past lives, the how it feels to find people that resonate at the same type of frequency, you think everybody's going to be your true love, and then you're not worthy, but it's like, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that, right? Especially the rewriting of the scripts of masculine and feminine friendships without all that, mumbo jumbo fucking shit in between. It's big. We're coming from generations now, right? Of free love, of cuddles, and like friends with benefits and all that shit. And, it's not about that. It's not about that at all.
Oh, I'm missing.
Yeah, best Scorpio, exactly. A seed is not a seed when it turns into a tree. Cool beans, I like that. A seed is not a seed when it turns into a tree. Yeah, self for self. Self-worth is the magic. But that's the thing. The more that we grow into our magic and our self-worth, the bombardment of how we're supposed to be, is more elevated. We're not all stepping into realities where we're hanging out in real life with each other and supported and feel safe and, stronger together. All the projections and all the stuff's playing itself out in ways that, I'm sorry, I never imagined this year was going to be this way. Never. In my wildest dreams of every single thing that I ever thought, never imagined. Not at all. I didn't even plant a garden or put seeds in the ground for myself this summer because this is it. This is my 144%. This is it. I'm off and having my life. I'm not to be in this universe of a place where it doesn't feel like home. I'm going to find home, or home's going to find me, and it's going to happen. Right? So it's like that thing of when spring came and there was stuff, it's like, you know what? I didn't have the abundance to just be spending on making, buying pots and buying dirt and buying all that. And why would I? Why would I have found that? This is not home. My inner beacon says I'm going to have. And yeah, you got to stay where you are, and home is where your heart is. But guess what? Depending on the path you have, that just doesn't, it doesn't rock the crank anymore. 1441, 1441. Meaning, I know the difference between a divine detour, exactly, this is temporary, versus home. And I didn't want to have another thing to think about because I thought I was out of here before, June hit. And then July. Okay, then August. And now we're September. Right? So, I was off the mark. I didn't know. I was sure. Even now, I'm sure I'm not going to be here in a fucking 2 weeks, but I have no fucking clue. So am I going to manifest it? Is my timeline, my doors for my, what's not temporary, but what feels solid actually going to happen? Or am I going to be a whole other like winter doing all the stuff and making the choices at Christmas of like, do I go do the stuff that doesn't feel good because like it's the only option? There's not even other options or timelines like fucking being offered to me. Right? You get it, eh, Michelle? He feels you. Yes. And that's the thing is, that thing of fake it till you make it and act as if. I can act as if this is my home all I want, but I'm lying to Source. Source knows it. Me knows it too. So I'm so grateful all the time for what I have, but I can't lie to myself and pretend it even feels like home when there's a part of me that closes my eyes and I already have visions of what it's supposed to feel like and be like somewhere else. Right? It's okay not to do it, feel the same. Yeah. Innate knowledge, exactly. And when that innate knowing of what the frequency that's to be around me and what home feels like, the fact of what is, just all of it. Oh, yes. Lady Jamie knows this feeling too every night. Yeah. Yeah. Home is where my heart is. That's the truth. But my heart isn't here. I am here, but I know there's more, right? I know this is what I needed to do in order to get to that. So it's the same, the way that it feels is like somebody in the army, military, right? And they've been deployed and sent out to, I don't know, fucking Afghanistan, right? And then you're to leave Afghanistan to go back home, but the papers never come. Nothing ever happens. So day after day, you're on your mission, doing what you got to do, knowing that you're going to get back home, but it never comes. It never happens, right? And then meanwhile, all the shit's happening all around, right? And you got to be brave. You got to be strong. You got to have patience. Whoa, right? It's hard. It really is. Intrinsically, I get it. Yeah. Exactly. L for self. Yes, home is within me. This is not my space. For 5 years, counting, going on 6. Yeah. Yeah. Loves you, Elf. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. And there's a heck of a difference between people who, have a home. It's their fucking house. You know what I mean? And everything's going on in reality, and it's like half the shit that's going on in this reality right now doesn't even change anything for them because they are where they're meant to be. There are people who fucking like look at me like I'm fucking ridiculous for the year that I've lived because it's like, oh, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. But it's like, you don't get it. You don't get it. You know what I mean? When you don't even have something that's tangibly yours where you feel like 144% safe. And then you're trying to describe to somebody what it feels like, but they have that. They have that. So they can't grasp. Well, go manifest it. Go manifest it. Go manifest it. You read The Secret. You know how to manifest. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm going to put my PayPal up just in case as well. Thank you, Annie. Annie, tomorrow's 8/8. Sending money. Tomorrow is an energy exchange for hours of G's words in my ears. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate it. Really grateful. That is one of the most confusing things, right? For myself, is this being guided for years now to not even be able. I can apply to jobs all I fucking want, all fucking week long, right? But they're not coming to me. They're not my path. They're not meant for me, right? And to hold that solid knowing that all this, basic training of being in front of a camera and not knowing how to full circle it, that it will full circle, and that for now it's like complete abandon, surrender of not knowing how the flow is going to go. And, some people's surrender path, like Elf for Self, like that nomadic path, it's beautiful, it's wonderful. But when you're in somebody else's stuff, right, Elf? Going from place to place where you're guided, but not have your nest of whatever it is that like completely is just your bubble, right? This is my bubble. You don't like it, you leave. That's the attitude you get in your life. You don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's so different. So different. Thank you, Annie. It's so different, right? For myself, I was in a reality where I've been here since November. When we moved in November, we moved in on the 13th of the month, right? We didn't move in November 1st. We moved in November 13th. And so I looked at the landlord on the 13th and I said, can we just start to pay? Like, can we just have the thing where I pay from the 13th to the 13th, or round it up 15th to the 15th every month? And he was like, well, no, I have other apartments. I get rent on the 1st. He doesn't even do email transfers. He does nothing with the internet. So he's like, I come around once a month and I grab rent. And I was like, but I just moved in. It's the 13th. I just gave you my rent, another rent. I just had to like pay for all the fucking moving stuff on the fly, and like, groceries. Plus I had no furniture. A lot was given to us really fast, but I still had investments. So I was like, I'm telling you right now, November 13th, it's, going to be really hard for me to like swing this in like, for December 1st. A month before Christmas, month and a half before Christmas, to like swing a whole full month in a couple weeks instead of a full month. And so it's like, it's always been like the to-do, right? But I had him hanging over my head for months saying, I'm just going to evict you. If you can't pay on time, I'm just going to evict you. And I was like, but I'm not accumulating. I'm always only half a month, behind, not like, 5 months. But like he said, I don't need to rent this place. I don't need the headache, and I don't need to come around. And it's like he was saying for months he was saying, I'd rather evict you and have this place empty than wait for rent for a few weeks. But the beauty of it is that fear that it brought in me is like, okay, go ahead, evict me. I'm like, what do you want me to say? Go ahead. I'm like a single mom who, we don't party, we don't do anything, and the place is, you know what I mean? There's no weirdos coming in and out, nothing. Like, what service would it do for you to not have me here? And so finally in the last month and a half, he flipped the script of looking me straight in the eye last month and saying, you know what? I'm really just going to stop saying anything, and I'm not going to bother you till the middle of the month so that you can get your stuff together. And I looked out, I was like, thank you. Like, he finally took off that pressure of looking down at me and saying, like, I'm going to evict you and have this place empty, which makes no sense. Because that's the thing, is he had buildings empty for years, and the only reason he brought people back in is because the insurance wouldn't pay for the buildings anymore because they've been empty for so long. Because they know if you have a building, an apartment that's empty without water and using the heat, it's more of a danger than it is. So that part of the flip, his flip of the script, and it's like earlier today I saw him outside, and it's like we're just the 8th, and I went and saw him, and I was like, I think by Friday I will have half the month already. And he was like, okay, that's cool. And then we started talking about the weather. You know what I mean? That's how much he flipped the script for himself. So, like, from a greater perspective, the knowing that when we're in a certain position, when we are in a surrender path, in a certain position in this world, other people need to, like, what they're divine guidance is, what their higher self is saying to them. You know what I mean? It's huge. It's really big. I'm a little behind. My best Scorpio, it's important for death and passing to know what energy you are. Elf. Living out of a suitcase and a backpack, stuff of mine in other places, 2 different spaces. Me is grateful for what we have and what's coming. Exactly, sweetie. That's it, eh? Like you just said, stuff stored in 2 different places. So you have things of your reality that are yours that you don't even get to use, right? It's like Elf herself, when Janice sent you all the cards, right? She gifted you with so many cards, but you can't bring those everywhere you go. Those are like going to be when you have, your flow of a nest. Love you guys. Thank you. Not sure why you're retracting messages, Michelle. I didn't get to see them. Hi, Alex. Alex Fox, 44, the Ganja Shaman. I want to say, Alex, when I said yesterday and I was kind of bugging you when I was like doing my hair stuff and then Kimba and then when you let your hair down, thank you. That was so awesome. He loves it. Loves you. He loves your hair. He was glad. That made me so smiley and just happy that you did. Yeah, my landlord is a very weird situation, best Scorpio. You said stealing landowners. He's a very strange situation where he's a man who had his house, and then he bought 3 houses for his kids, and none of them wanted them. Right? And we're talking houses that, you know what I mean, were very, so then he renovated into apartments and just has had so many things happen to him. He didn't want to become an apartment owner, right? He was buying houses for his children, and his children didn't want the houses. Go figure, right? But because of when he bought the land back, when he bought it, the price of housing and like, I don't know why they didn't decide to sell back when he could have or whatever, but whatever. The thing is that he never expected to be, having apartments per se. And then what has happened to him, right? So he told me a few times, like it's been a few times where somebody accumulates to have 1, 2, 3 months rent late. And guess what? I'm in Northeast Ontario, Canada. So at certain seasons of the year, don't matter how much rent you got accumulated that you owe, they can't kick you out. So imagine somebody who, especially what was scaring him is, the summer and being late, because once winter and fall, there's a certain date, they can't kick you out. So he had accumulated people living in his apartments for months on end where he was responsible for certain things, taking care of the driveway no matter what. You know what I mean? Because you can't just let a driveway, and paying for the heat, the hydro, the water, whatever, blah, blah, the insurance. And then what would happen is somebody just all of a sudden leaving in the middle of the night who owes 6 to 8 months rent, and then leaving the place dirty, full of furniture. So we're talking about like he's been screwed, chewed, and barbecued, but like I said, like a long time ago, I'm a mom. Right? I'm a mom, and even if I wanted to run away, I can't. Right? Like, this is not the version that I'm going to show to my child of like, let's disappear in the middle of the night and leave all our furniture here. It's like I told him, even if I was moving and I didn't want my furniture first, would you want it because it was a fully furnished apartment? Or it's easy to sell and give stuff. People will come pick this shit up. If I don't want it, and if I put up 2 couches today for free, boom. Somebody would come get them. It's not a big deal to empty an apartment if you have the respect, right? Instead of just, right, leaving it. So it really is because of what he lived and he had to learn. I see your comments. It is. It's easy to judge him as a piece of poo, right, Alex? But he had to learn to trust himself with his judgment of me, in a way, right? Instead of him just judging, there's somebody in my apartment, they're not paying. What's the actual circumstances here, dude? Like, what have I proven to you with consistently? Like, there's, like I said, there's no weird activity. Other people would be living in this place and it would be a drug place, right? People coming in and out all the time, and there could be a major bust at any time. That's what happens in a lot of apartments as well, right? So he got to see the sustained consistency of like all of me, and then the realization that it doesn't make any sense to say like I'm going to kick you out and nobody's going to be in it, like to take away, and how it was affecting me. Because the last 2 times in July, he would come near me and I would start crying. Right? If somebody's really big and he's the one that's the landlord and he's going to start saying stuff to you, I would just start crying. And like I would say, I'm not meaning to cry, but like, fuck, I don't have the money right now, and every time I get money, I'm giving it to you. But then that's it. Anyways, so he had to learn a lot as well, right? Yes. That's the thing, my best Scorpio. It became positive, and that's what matters. Yeah. It became positive, right? You retracted the typos, Michelle? Alex, you're welcome. I played with electricity. That's why I got an afro, got shocked. Dude, that's what I tell people. When I was on the East Coast a couple years ago, there's a guy, an older gentleman. He looked at me. I'm getting a coffee in a line, and he looks me up and down. He's like, "What the hell did you do to your hair, little lady?" And I said, when I was really little, I pressed into like an electric socket, and then my hair's been like this ever since. That's what I say too. But that's the thing as well, my Scorpio, where you say he saw your energy and treated you. He didn't treat me as a daughter at first. He's used to having sons. He's got 3 sons. He's never had a daughter, right? He's got 3 sons who are all married. None of them have separated. So he has not lived. And even if he did, he would live through the perspective of a masculine, not the feminine. So it's the fear of a single mom, the fear of women as well, of, not having a situation on his hands of whatever. Yeah. Yeah. That's just it. No matter what the situations that were brought, when we can bring ourselves up to see it from the highest perspective, everybody has some learning to do. My best Scorpio, you will be gifted by him later, hun. I see it more as that, I'm not gonna lie, best Scorpio, it's not pretty when people are not kind to other people. It's not pretty, the ripple effect of what happens, right? Whether it be their physical body or their own abundance, right? If you are not kind and you don't share what you have, what happens in the background, right? So the more the flow is positive and pure, the more it helps everybody, the ripple effect. The more you share willingly without guilting and shaming other people, the more your abundance flows. But once you start to like feel like, used, or you start to feel like you're going to lose something, other ripple effect of stuff will happen in your life because you're hanging on to your stuff so hard, right? You're hanging on to it so hard, justified, but what's the consequence in the background, right? So one little example is one time, he had said certain things, and then 2 days later we saw each other, and it was the first hottest day of the year. And I was like, "So how was your day today?" And he looked at me, he was like, I was working in an attic all day. It's been like one of the worst days I've ever had. And I was like, whoa, right? What are the chances that on the first hottest day of the year, you're working in an attic instead of, outside when you're doing construction? What comes back is not, and that's, source. That's the universe. That's how the wheels turn, right? Yeah, Alex, we're learning every day. In every situation, there's something to learn. And that's the thing, is that when we're conscious that we are all playing parts and roles, you know, my role is of, you know, a certain nature right now, whereas, you know, the flip of the script of, you know, there's a lot of him that thought, you know, like, I'm just that mom that, you know, has always been like this. And like I said, we talked once and I was like, you know, I look like this single mom who doesn't have her shit together and, you know, is always like whatever. But I was like, dude, I come from working in one of the biggest restaurants in all of fucking Temiskaming. I come from having my own restaurant. I was like, you know, Highway 11, when you pass Temagami Shores, I was managing that place before. I was like, it's a choice that I made to have a child and not just go into the workforce and have these big jobs with big responsibilities. You know, and that's when he started to really, like, you know, not because impressed with what I did, but realizing I'm not coming from a background of sitting all my life and watching fucking the world go by and thinking I deserve everything handed to me. I'm coming from a life of having fucking worked really fucking hard and big fucking like stress, adrenaline based, like fucking boom, 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 get her done. Right? Restaurants, hotels, you know? And that thing of like, this is the choice that I've made. My daughter's 9. It costs more to actually pay for childcare in Canada now than you can actually make in a full day sometimes, depending on who you find to take care of your child. And if you have no one that you would actually trust to actually pay or to take care of your kid, who are you going to leave your kid to? Right? You're going to leave your kid to anybody just so you can go work and then come back and you're, you know, all the ripple effect of, you know, so that realization of, you know, even my family, it's like, I won't just put Lily into certain systems. I won't just do what everybody else does. I knew I was going to be like this before she was even born. This is not new to anybody that I'm doing this, right? Yeah. Annie, exactly. Our AC broke last month and the guys had to go in the attic at 100 plus degrees, so hot. I forced them to take bottles of water. I was so blessed to have it fixed, too. Exactly. And see how you just put a situation like within his day, did he have somebody to take care of him and say, like, I don't care how much it costs or how much time it takes, you're going to drink, we're going to keep you safe while you're here type of thing, right? Or did he manifest a situation where it was like, you got to come get this done, the way, right? I mean, I knows, but he's just putting it out there, right? Yes. Exactly. Trade men important. Yeah. 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 And that's the thing, is that often people who work a certain trade, whether it be their, you know, their car will reflect not having everything taken care of and getting taken care of at the last minute, and same with buildings, right? So when you work construction, are you giving your 144% into your buildings to make sure that they don't fall apart, or do you put it aside for years and years and years? Who knows, right? Okay, I'm gonna full circle a few things and then I'm gonna be done. Michelle says, you're doing the absolute best thing for Lily Rose. There's a lot of doubts around that, Michelle, because we're so isolated, right? It's not in our best favor to be just 2 anymore. It doesn't feel magically delicious, right? So, you know, that's the thing. Am I questing for community against the grain that I'm so fucking ahead of my time? It's going to be fucking another 5-10 years before anybody fucking, like, you know, gets on board of this. Because I've already lived telling my daughter Amy, she's 21, that, you know, I'm here to build a better world and I'm going to find community and we're going to build like certain things of like different schools and different like, ways to learn and na 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 na. And it never happened in her lifetime yet. So am I just perpetuating the same thing with Lily of like, yeah, nobody's really going to come on board. Nothing's ever really going to happen. So we spent all this isolated time this way because it's what I was guided to do. It's what I believe in. But am I doing the right thing? Right? Because if I'm the only one with Lily, would you have wanted to grow up? It doesn't matter. Even if you had the best mom ever, would you have wanted to grow up with just your fucking mom all the fucking time and no other fucking extra people in your life? I don't think so. Right? Me not think so. Me not think so. Right? I say that in the most beautiful way. Right? Exactly. No, you are there for your children. Exactly. And nothing will ever take that. You know, I've been shamed and told your kids are going to like resent you when they grow up. Well, it's funny because Amy resented me for a long time as she was growing up. From the time she was 15, 16, 17, 18, holy shitballs. Everything I ever did was a big mistake to her. She's 21 now and that's not how she feels no more. Right? When she left for college the other day and I was hugging her and I was like, I'm so sorry. I can't help with money. Right? I can't help with money, baby. And she's like, Mom, it's okay. All you've done all year is help me the most that you can. And helping me the way that you helped me by loving me this year is what gave me the wings to be able to move to Toronto and do what I'm doing. And it's like I said to her, like, we're only 4 hours away. If you need anything, like, it's not hard for me to grab a bunch of fucking groceries and go make you food and, you know, take care of your apartment and you for a couple days so you don't feel alone, right? And that being said, she's completely prepared that we won't be 4 hours away, that it could be somewhere else. But she made her choice and she flew because she knew she had that time, you know, that love. Thank you, Alex. Wish it for us, sweetie, please. Thank you. The more amplified you guys are actually like wishing, believing in it for us, the more it's going to manifest faster. I believe that, Alex. Just the way we amplify healing, we also amplify for people to pivot into, boom, new places and new homes, new awarenesses, new relationships all the time. I know because I know I sit here all the time and witness people who just because they feel loved are able to like feel calm and make a choice or see the sink that's right in front of them to be able to jump into the new realities, right? So your guys' love and encouragement to me and that feeling that you want that for us is what's going to manifest it. Thank you, Alex. Something's going to happen. Change is coming. Thank you. Hey, David Castle. Greetings and favor to you as well. How's your day going, David? My best Scorpio. My first daughter, she did the same thing. She's 21. Yeah, exactly. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a process of like a certain amount of time and, you know, that had to happen a certain way. Yeah. What I learned the most from Amy is unconditional love, right? And to stop thinking about what she did, you know, a week ago, a month ago, or a year ago, and never to bring that back up, right? You made a mistake, you don't get to bring it up. Once it's, you know, the timeline is gone, you don't get to bring it up in like 2 days or 2 months or next time you're angry or next time there's something. Amy has taught me so much about unconditional love and accepting her for exactly who she is. She don't need to do anything. She can sit there and lie there and watch fucking Netflix like a fucking vegetable for fucking 3 months on end. And I love her. I support her. I cherish her. That's it. She just being alive is all. That's it. That's the end all and be all. Do I want the best for her? Yeah. You know what I mean? Will she make the best choices when she's ready? Not when I think she needs to be ready? Yes. Always. Everybody will step into the best version of themselves. And the more they have unconditional love, the faster and the more pure that it is. That's it. You know what I mean? She taught me so much in the last year of what it's like that she's not fully embodying truth at all times, that she still chooses to say little white lies and not always be honest, and that it doesn't affect me. If I don't want to share more, then I don't. But when I do, I share, abundance all the time with her. And not to be angry. If she wants to choose to lie to me, that's her choice. That's how it makes her feel. So does she lie more? If you don't put somebody against a wall and call them out on their little white lies, well, do they choose to lie more or less? Less, actually, because instead of playing the exchange of you did this, you did that, you said this, you said that, just let it go. And it's changed everything, just letting go. And I had to learn that, right? I had to learn that. Yeah, Michelle. People can just mind their own fucking business. Exactly. Unless it's your child, you have zero opinions on somebody else's child. Unless it's your life, you have zero opinions that you can have them if you want, but you won't be treated in the way of wanting to be seen and heard because you're not listening to what somebody's actual reality is. Right? And COVID is it's about the classes, rich and poor. There are people who have gone through all this almost 2 years of COVID, and it's it's no big fucking deal. Everything's fucking still flying high. Got the house, everything's going well. And then you have other people who are struggling to make ends meet week after week all the time. You know what I mean? So one of the scariest things about not having abundance and a certain amount of money ahead of time is the fear-based propaganda of shit that if there is all of a sudden the grid goes down and there's no electricity, if you don't have that week or 2 weeks of food, how scary it is to step into somebody's live stream and they're talking about stock up, and you're like, yeah, I know, I've tried for 15 years to be off grid and to be able to stock up and be self-sufficient, but I've not been able to manifest that. You know what I mean? And so somebody, who's got their little bunker and everything's stocked up and the shit can hit the fan, you don't know what it's like to be in surrender and not even, L for self. Have your own home base where you decide, It's fucking a whole other level. Whole other level. Yeah. My best Scorpio. All those who judge, you don't have the light bulb. Exactly. Hi, Emoji King. Love you too, Alex. Yes, be positive. Yes, Emoji King. Our own kids teach us AGAP love, unconventional love. Yeah. And each kid is different, right? Each one is different. So the type of unconditional love, you'll have one child that never needs a certain kind of energy from you, whereas the other one that's exactly what's harnessing them here, right? Yeah, the truth from the mouths of babes. $15:15 Eastern Time. And that's the thing. I'm going to bring it back to Lily again and being alone with her. You see, I've been on for 4 hours. I stand up to walk about. I went pee, grabbed some water, fixed her some food. 4 hours, though, of intense. Just like me. Here. Energy, right? Whee! Get away now. you know, what she sacrifices of the mom that gives it away, gives it away, gives it away now, and her patience of this, you know, where inside of her, there's a part of her that doesn't even believe that anybody's going to step into our reality. So many people have exited our reality in the last 2 years, but nobody's entered, right? And, you know, and that scary thing of when it does start to happen, it's going to be all at once, right? It's going to be so fast, so much that it's like, it's actually scary that anything could change of just being me and her, because it's been so long just me and her. She's going to sit there and be like, my mom never acted like this. My mom never was like this. Well, your mom hasn't been with anybody in reality for 4.5 fucking years. Half of her life, she's never seen, and we've never had a certain structure of people in our life. So, you know, it's huge. It's really big. All the changes that, you know, will come into our life at one point. Thank you, my best Scorpio. We love you, Lily. Yeah. Lily is very loved through this medium. But that's the thing, is that for her at one point, it's not enough, right? She needs that imprint of positive people in her life, like where you guys will talk and say things, and then she'll learn things from that. You know, like my sense of humor and her sense of humor, like we get along like bread and butter, marmalade and jam, but she still gets sick of my fucking jokes and would love to bounce off making faces with Witch Moon, for example. Me's not a face maker. Me does not like roll on certain things. Right? I'm just not, it's just not the way that I am. So having other people in her reality that like fill up that space of like the different personalities of people. Yeah, give it away, give it away, give it away now. And being guided for years to give it away, right? Instead of, you know, having other ways. Your daughter's a Libra. My daughter's she's a Capricorn. She's a Capricorn. She's a Capricorn that probably more embodies the actual Capricorn traits than I ever have. For real. Yes. That's Scorpio. A cat must climb the trees. Exactly. The way that I described it, I forget what the word is. It's like me and Lily are the board of a teeter-totter. But even a teeter-totter needs that thing. I forget what it's called. Steve, Slightly Slanted Sleuth for Truth, had told me there's a name for the thing at the bottom of a teeter-totter. So we're this, but in between us is not this. Right? So for a long time after me and her father separated, he was still here. He lived an hour away. He only had her a certain amount of time with access to any time. And it was enough. That balance of her having her little time with her dad, But when he stepped out of our reality, no one has come in, even as friendship. And, you know, as masculine figure in you know, inside of her, for her. Right? And that's the thing is when I first left her father, we lived for three full years, right? On a family fishing resort. So no matter if I was, you know, alone, there was always people around us in a safe community that was the fulcrum. Yes, Michelle, thank you. The fulcrum of the teeter-totter. So we lived in a safe community-based, you know, half the buildings were, you know, weekly, monthly, weekend rentals from people across the world. And then half was tenants. You know what I mean? Like we had this like life where I lived, worked, and played. We lived in the house. I worked on site. And we had a beach that was a private beach. We had access to every single thing you can imagine with people across the world. So she was thriving, learning things from 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, you know, learning things from people naturally all the time. So I already know what it's like to have people around, but they were just, you know what I mean? We were we were guided to not be in that anymore, because from the Matrix perspective, it wasn't an exchange of a community where we bartered services and certain things and took care of each other, but there was always people around, right? So now we're stepping into our third year of, like, we didn't need for COVID to start to happen to be isolated, but that has just amped up even more, the isolation. How we found our ways to just be out and about in public and play with kids. Like, we haven't had any interaction with children almost all summer. Doesn't matter where we go and how many children are running around on the beach. They keep to themselves, 6 feet apart, for real here, right? It's really different. My best Scorpio, my first daughter's father was the role for my second daughter. Yeah. And I believe in what do you call it? You know what I mean? Like, we're all soul mothers and fathers to people, whether they're older or sad, right? Sad, whether they're older or younger. So the role of when we step into people's reality, whether it's for like 20 minutes at the park to have a super interaction, or, life path, whatever, we need the exchange of other people. We do. I find some satisfaction through here, but even then I've hit like that plateau of talking to myself for hours on end to a certain point, right? Gotta run and pay some bills now, David Castle. Right on. Enjoy. Yeah, it is sad that it's that way. Kids are energy fields as well. It's like around 7 where you start to be aware of the world around you and you lose a part of your magic. You're not thriving on it the same way. And then 2 years of sustained, like, oh, it'll get better, and, home is coming, or this is coming, and it's like, not, Lily's best thing when, she says to me, we have to get through the good, to get through the bad, to get to the good. And she's 9 years old, and that's what she says to me, to keep our spirits up, have to get through the bad to get to the good, That way says it's all about the kids. Exactly. And that's why I do what I do, right? We're here to make a better world. We're here to find ways to gather as community, even if it's online for now, to make the world a better place for everyone. Because we're all just children as well, right? We're all just little kids inside. You don't grow up and be an adult and think that the world's a different type of place, right? Yeah, he will. He's got some stuff. My best Scorpio. Meeps, please write a song about Lily. He will. It's already brewing inside of him. Hi, Shannon 222. How you doing, sweetie? Boom. See the pictures? Like a little girl, a little fairy. Talking about kids a lot. A little fairy-esque little girl in the picture. Amplify your positive emotions. Number 7. I think I'm not going to read the book. I think that's kind of self-explanatory. Amplify your positive emotions. The ripple effect, right? The ripple effect. One step causes a ripple. One little change causes the ripple. Boom. Nice think, Shannon 222. I was playing in the water yesterday. Right on. Yes, water and stone. Shannon 222. Me too. I love walking through puddles. Same. Hi, Anita. How's your day going so far, baby girl? I say day. It's top of the morning to you. Happy Thursday, Anita. Love the way that you're ahead of the time and you're already in Thursday. We had thunder today, Anita, just before I streamed. Boom. What have I been talking about over and over and over? Like boom, 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 boom. The gathering, community, kinship, companionship. Well, I think I've been babbling for like a half an hour or 40 minutes about community, gathering, kinship, that type of the, you know, the lack of it, how it's going to feel to have it. Oh, Anita, my phone looks different. It must have updated. Oh, I hope that it's updated for the greater good. Dudes, my mom was able to comment on one of my live streams yesterday, the 7th. I woke up, looked at my emails, and the first email that I saw was my mom was able to comment on my live streams. She had never been able to before. She said, I don't know what happened. My phone updated itself. I tried to write a comment and it actually worked. So I want to put that out there, eh? When I speak of, like, you know, searching for community and tribe, I stand by that. I've done this, I've waited for this my whole life. It doesn't mean that my family is not like the best, like amazing people, right? You know what I'm saying? It's that there's a lack of something, but it doesn't mean that there's not like positive and purity and goodness with my family as well. Right? We're not searching or knowing that we're meant for different, you know, homes and different people in our life. You know, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's just the knowing of the more and what's meant for our destiny, our real soul path. You know what I mean? I've tried before. If there's only one person in this whole wide world that's ever seen many of my drawings twice last year, just handing my notebooks to my mom. If she would have been the one to full circle, like the knowing of what to do with certain things, I would already be in project mode of certain things with her. But it's not her, right? And, you know, that's neither good nor bad. It's just a fact. We can't help if we're a beacon searching for other things, other people, and other types of, you know, energies and frequencies, right? Yeah, it was an amazing feeling, Anita. It really was. We texted. I didn't talk aloud to her about it, but I told her. I was like, waking up on the 7th of September. I'm a 7. My birthday's January 7th. Felt like my birthday. That feeling of my mommy, you know. She made a spelling mistake. Spell check spelled daughter wrong. And she was like, oh my God, I spelled daughter wrong. And I was like, I know, I spell everything wrong in the comments. You're just like me. So I thought it was funny. Anita, my chat screen is white instead of black now. I prefer the black. I always go back to dark mode. You as well, Shannon? Yeah, I love dark mode. You like dark mode the best too, Lily?
Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer dark mode as well. I was really happy when Google and YouTube and certain things like allow for it.
I don't know how to do it.
It's around there somewhere. I can help you find it if you need to. Maybe you need to. My son had my phone last night. He might have changed my settings. Yeah, my daughter used to do that to my mom and my sister's phones, and I was like, why do you let her the phone? She's my daughter. I don't let her touch my phone. I don't want my settings different. Oh my gosh, don't fuck with my shit. You know what I mean? I can barely find my own stuff on a certain level. Don't go mess with my stuff. Yeah. The gathering, community, kinship, companionship. When you gather, we of the hidden world seal about you the connections you're weaving. The community, kinship, and relationships you create are not only woven from hand to hand, but heart to heart. You do not only stand together in a circle and reflect the shape, that doesn't, blah, blah, blah. You gather together and weave into relationship the universe. The Conscious intelligence that is the universe is supported by relationships that are awakened and healing, and have at the heart a desire to commune with each other in ways that create a fertile place for healing and understanding. Within the small circles of your life, the smile you offered for no reason, the kindness you lent without expectation of return, the offering to another who was experiencing lack. This is everything I talked about before. Everything. The offering to another who is experiencing lack all create community, all create relationship, all create understanding, all are sacred, and all contribute to a place where the planet can be nurtured and fed by your higher self. There are many times when you gather in sacred ways, times when your footsteps trace those of your ancestors. Reach out this day. Take a hand. Lend a hand. Be in a relationship. For then, while it might be unseen, you awaken all the temples and the beings of light rejoice. Right on, Shannon. Shining my love light so bright. Thank you, sweetie. Be grateful to you. $333. Love you guys. Thanks for listening. Thanks for commenting. Yeah. The wombat. Be at home. 6 and 8. Love you too, Elf. Thank you. The Shapeshifter. And I know it's a dark card, very purple-esque. The energies are very purple for me these days. They always are, but just a little bit more amped up, I would say. I don't know if you see the buck. The stag is right there. Right? Stag is right there. Shapeshifter, you can be anything you desire. Let go of the attachment to your identity and see the world around you with new eyes. Be malleable. Experiment with different ways of viewing reality. See the point of view of others. If you haven't been able to manifest your dreams, maybe you need to shift the way you see people or situations. Yeah, Kelly, I'm still here. I'm actually done, like, soon. I can feel food, like, coming into my belly. I just gotta go get a fork and snarf it. No joke. I'm so hungry right now. If this card chooses you, It's because it wants you to know your past does not need to equal your future. It's like that weird thing at the end of a stream, Kelly, where I just do like this random pull of cards to full circle everything I said out loud with the numbers and the syncs of the, what, you know, the animals or the colors, and the purplesque blue is so strong for me right now. Shannon, go eat, sweetie. Yeah, my food is all ready. I prepped ahead. I made a shepherd's pie. So I'm just going to warm it up just a tad. But something's pushing me for one more card. I don't know what. We just do as guided. It's an empty feel, as hungry as I am, right, Shannon? It's an empty feeling when I finish the streams. And if there was something missing, because I just sit here right now, like for the last 5-10 minutes, I'm just sitting here asking, is there anything else? Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Right? Yeah. The dragon. The purple blues is sing for you as well. Yeah, me too. Boom. See the colors flow together, right? The gathering, community, and kinship, 33. Mama killer, 32. That into the blue, purple-esque energy, the triple pull of that. Mama killer, the moon. Forgot to tell me what? Yes, I'm going to sit in the sunshine with my food. Thank you. Thanks so much for being here today, my best Scorpio. A lot of input from you in the comments. I don't stream from like coming on and knowing what I'm going to say. If I want to do that, if I have things to say, I just make a vid, right? Otherwise, the streams are for whatever flows through. Okay, whatever flows through with the comments and, you know, what the energies are, whatever is needed, right? So thanks for your just all the energy that you brought into the stream today, because all the comments and stuff, the positive imprinting has been amazing. Like seriously, amazing. No way. Thanks, Michelle. You talked to Kent today? Gave him my email address? I really wonder if he ever received the emails that I ever sent him. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder. We'll see. Maybe he'll reach out. That'd be cool. Elf, I'm not going to read the card. Whatever resonates for you, the feeling of the moon, grab those within messages, right? It's not always about reading the book. That's important. I just want to put the 3 blues again because it just gives me a lot of shivers, right? So that the gathering, the stag is so important for me. Oh, that's beautiful. Kent is messaging you more lately? Good for you. I only ever, right? I only ever saw him when we actually met up and did the Milky Way live stream. So just, yeah. And Milky, that's the thing. It was like, Milky, why did you bring somebody else? And it's like, so we could be a trinity. And because he was Canadian-y, he was like, I want you to be comfortable, Genevieve. I brought somebody in from Canada so we would be 3. But we never, you know what I mean? Like, we never merged again of speaking or anything. So, yeah, that would be epic. Because no matter what, like, that stream was super powerful. Like, It was awesome. The Milky Way live stream, the only one I ever did, is in my playlist. It's in a Milky Way playlist. And I forget what moon. It was a full moon, June 19th, 2020. Gave the link to my channel and my IG. Right on. It is a wild time with WYLD to be alive. Oh, you're definitely, yeah, that's good. Somebody told me to just blurt out the information. I have no filter. Good. There shouldn't be a filter when it's divinely guided, when it's, you know, those things. We should trust ourselves with, you know, and that's the thing is I'm findable everywhere, Michelle, right? I've always made myself super findable. All my stuff is in my about section, right? How some channels, we don't even know where they are in the world. Well, you know where I am. Where some channels, you know what I mean? You have to really, they have to give you their email because you can't find it anywhere. Mine is available everywhere. And by being the most accessible has always made it that, you know, you don't have to fight to find me. Well, not many people actually use it, to be honest. Right? When it's all there in plain sight and easy to find, well, then just not many people actually use it. So what's meant to be will always be. Love you guys. Love you too that way. Y'all have a super day. Thanks for being here.